当您需要帮助时，请联系乘务员。
Please contact flight attendants when you need help.
女士们、先生们，感谢您的关注，祝您旅途愉快。
And hello, everybody, and welcome. We started a little bit differently now. We're like going with the photo shoot at the beginning because there's a lot of other things to cover throughout this live stream. And also towards the end of this special announcement. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Fashion Bunker. How's everybody doing? Hello, Talia. Hello, Debbie. Hello, Miri. Hello, Gloria. Hello, Asia A. Despina, Aisha. Jack, Finley, Kate Moore, oh my gosh, everybody in the house. Hey Robert, KDF, Night Air, Madame Pomerose, Steven, T-Pal, David Santiago, Vaqueta Rata Corrige, Rachel Silala, Nadine B, Lindsay BB, Kev, Smurfette, oh my gosh, look how many people! Sukai Cosmica, Vel, Ampersand, Nicole Papinchak, Kuroyoru, Julie, Pap, Dorcia, Jersey AJ, Andrea Myers, oh my gosh, VLTN, Yvonne, Tyler, oh my god, Jason Martinez, hello everybody. Finished my Duolingo right in time for the live stream. Well done, Tyler. Rich Mitch, how's it going? Hello, Barbara Rank, hello, Maria B. Jesse Greer, Caroline Jensdottir, Ophelia, XOXO, oh my gosh, you guys, I love 87 Givenchy, Annie Ratchet, Gloria Retinos, Mimi Bell, Danny, and so on and so on and so on. Wow, this is amazing. Okay, listen. First of all, before we get to the announcement, we'll go. Onyx, hi, Julie, Anna Lopez. Oh my God, it keeps going. Shadow Momo, yes, Queens, Vanessa Celeste, KDF. Okay, so first I want to say thank you so much for all your love and support on Totally Dacob because we have reached 1,000 subscribers. Boy, was it insane because last Saturday, if you remember, oh, by the way, it's super hot. We were like trying to get 1,000 subscribers and then YouTube took all the subscribers away. It was so intense. We were going through the motions and then the numbers like it went up and then they went down and then they went up and then down again. It was insane. It was freaking insane. So finally 2 days ago, all the numbers were kind of verified by YouTube. All of them were legit. And now we are way over 1,000 subscribers. So now we can get Totally Dacob monetized, which is super exciting. So I clicked to apply for monetization. That can take up to 1 month, YouTube told me. So I'm waiting for them to verify everything and to allow monetization on Totally Dacob. So yay! I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. So this is super exciting. Now, we were trying to pop that champagne. I'm going to tell you about the champagne. So if you remember last Saturday, we reached 1,000 and I took that wrapper off of the bottle and the metal, the metal cage to protect the cork from popping. And in that moment, I get like, stop. And I look and I'm like, oh my God, the numbers, we're not at 1,000. So I don't pop the champagne. I put it in the fridge. We keep going with the live stream. The live stream ends. Something explodes in the fridge. I get a heart attack. And I look, and what happened in the fridge was because the cork was now not protected by that metal wire thing, it popped. So you best believe I drank it anyway. So now, but people were asking me, like, are we going to pop the champagne today? So I did not make it in time to buy another bottle, but we are going to pop the champagne on Saturday for Totally Dacob. But we will be popping something else today, and you're not going to be disappointed. Trust you me. So there's something we'll be popping. But Saturday, for the Saturday live stream, we are popping champagne. I'm getting a bottle for Saturday so that we can pop the champagne for Totally Dacob. So there's that. It was glamorous drama, 87 Givenchy. Tyler says, oh no, LOL. But at least you enjoyed it still. Yes. And this is the thing, like, since it popped on its own in the fridge, I was like, well, I gotta drink it now because it's gonna lose the bubbly. You know, like you can't waste a great bottle of champagne. So, oh, Vanessa, thank you so much, sweetie. Let me pop your cherry.
10
oh, Susie Q, thank you so much. Okay.
Congrats, Dacob.
Woo! We got the first one popping, and now Vanessa.
$50.
No, this was Vanessa.
From Susie Q. Heart.
Thank you so much, Susie Q. This one's for you. First one, Vanessa. Second for Susie. Woo! We got it, you guys. Listen, let me tell you. Thank you so much. So kind of both of you, Vanessa and Susie Q. By the way, All of these, donations, if you tip the Fashion Bunker, it goes directly to the Fashion Bunker. If you go through Superchat, YouTube takes 45%. But just to let you guys know, all of the donations are going to go directly into a special fund from now on, connected to the announcement that I am making. So thank you guys so much for your donations. Donations are very appreciated during this stream. Very appreciated, and more about that later. So, yes, Jersey AJ, so YouTube takes 45% from the Super Chats, and if you're on an Apple device, Apple takes a percentage as well. So it ends up being even more than 45. It's over 50%. I mean, it's insane. But if you go the route of the direct tip or direct donation to PayPal, then, I get to keep all the proceeds. Hey, Jenny. Hi, Fashion Bunker. Hello, sweetie. I know, Cha, right? It's crazy. Hey, Letty. How's it going? Slay. Always type tip or donate in the chat to get the direct tip link. Yes, Jack. Thank you so much. Phil says, child, the anxiety and excitement. Let me tell you. So we are, first of all, thumb up this live stream because it's going to be exciting. Oh, Nicole, thank you so much. Let me pop
Nicole
a cherry.
Pincake donated $50 to the bunker.
Boy, we love the voice of that Australian Bubbles. That bloke, the Bubbles from Down Under. Nicole, platinum popper for you. Woo! Oh my gosh. I caught it in mid-stare. Thank you so much, Nicole. Much appreciated and very generous, you guys. So, Vanessa's asking, what is Cha, everyone? It's like, thank you so much. JPMSF
donated $50. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. You're going to be very surprised when you hear the news. Seriously. Let me pop a check. Oh my God. Yes, Katie. Thank you so much as well.
Kate_F donated $40.
Katie. Woo! Yes. We be popping. Thank you guys so much. Oh my God. This is much appreciated. And I'm going to tell you, it's been a doozy. It's been a doozy to get where we are right now. It's been a long journey. Everybody hates that word. I know. It's the journey, alas, at least in the Fashion Bunker, we know the journey is connected to getting a Birkin or a Kelly. And this is the announcement. I got a Birkin. No, I didn't. Cha. Now, whoever was asking what cha means, it's something that Nicki Minaj started. Nicki Minaj started where somebody she had a live stream on Instagram, and then somebody was making fun of her or something, and she read a comment out loud. She realized that she was kind of tricked into reading a comment out loud on Insta Live or somewhere on a live stream, and then she was like, cha, like, it's a way of saying like, really, girl? Seriously? Okay, moving on. So you use the word child in a morphed way, and that's what it means. It's like, girl, side-eye, moving on. Hey, Audrey. Audrey says it's a record deal. Louis like, is it something connected with Vivienne Westwood? Robert says, art lovers all here. Jesus says, I have a feeling for what it is. I mean, it's not like listen, I've been dropping hints for weeks now. Like, I mean, look at me. What am I wearing, you guys? From head to toe. We'll go. Look, even on the side, I got a little pin. Check this one out. Oh, it flipped. Hold on. There it is. A little smiley orb. KDF says, I keep thinking it's Westwood. I am wearing Westwood. Oh, by the way, not only am I wearing Westwood, but you know that our Bible, hold on, you know our, where is it? Hold on. I lifted the wrong. You know, the Day Cult, Ab Fab. Now, you know that Absolutely Fabulous also made a movie, right? Jennifer Saunders wrote the Absolutely Fabulous movie that came out in 2016. I want to say, gosh, has it been that long? Well, this nifty little Vivienne Westwood World's End Save the Arctic cap. Where have we seen this thing before? Cue in where we've seen it before. Screenshot moment. Yeah, you best believe Eddie, and Dacob were both wearing the same Westwood cap, baby. Just saying. Another screenshot moment. So that's yes, that's a moment, isn't it? Now, you know, I've been thinking for this announcement also, it would be wonderful to get in touch with Jennifer Saunders and Joanna Lumley, because I would really love to invite them as well, you know, to special events and a little something, something, if you know what I mean. Jack says, believe me, I've tried. It's impossible. Yeah, they're very, very intimate, aren't they? Audrey says, OMG, the gal on the right looks fabulous, says Patsy Stone. Aisha says, live. And Nicole says, yes. Despina says, cool, Patsy. Who's that young girl? Oh, Patsy, that's you, Patsy. Now I want one too, says T-Pal. Finley says, yippee. So believe me, I've tried. It's impossible. Well, I know it's hard, but maybe there is a way. Maybe there is a way. And Aisha says, oh my God, they are coming in the show. I wish. Could you imagine? And the announcement is Jennifer Saunders is in the studio. No. You're writing your memoirs? And he said, I'm writing my memoirs and I want Jennifer Saunders to be me in my Lifetime flick about the life of Super Dacob. I want Jennifer Saunders to portray me. How is that doable? I don't know. We can make it happen. You know, a bit of makeup, a bit of prosthetics. Time for us to finally unite, says Robert. Jason says it's giving Goldie Hawn the First Wives Club. Jack says they're coming in the show. Jersey says, I was watching Ab Fab and Mirrorball yesterday out of the blue. Everything is holistic. Everything is connected, you guys. Another little screenshot moment. Okay, so Dacob bought and took over Vivienne Westwood, asks Asia. That would be the day. Although I could really rock it over there if they let me design stuff for them. Cue in Kate Moss, says Kev. And we all scream, the Kate Moss scream. So thank you so much, Eddie and Patsy, for the lovely support, even if only in spirit. Click, clack in my heels, new ankles. Way to go, Pats. 300 years worth of Dacob memoir, a vampire memoir. Yes, very much the vampire diaries. The real ones now. And you look good, Dacob, says Despina. Thank you so much. NJ Fred says, cute look, Dacob. Thank you, guys. So I am wearing Vivienne Westwood from head to toe. World's End hat. World's End Climate Revolution squiggle shirt. Actually with a sash that is then tied up, and I'm having it hanging here, so it's all part of the shirt. I got the Vivienne Westwood, you best believe, we got a little harness going on as well here, as you can see. Yes, queen. Then we got the Vivienne Westwood Bruegel shirt from the unisex collection, and we got a couple of pins and brooches. So, no, Dacob is not announcing the end of the world. So, guys, Louis says, I can't wait to see Jennifer falling like you did in the live. Oh, my God. Jennifer Saunders falling as me during the Donny Jeb trial. Comedy gold. I think that would be the highlight of the movie. Oh, I also have a Vivienne Westwood bracelet on today. So, it's a mood, okay? It's a mood. Are we smelling of boudoir, though, asks Jizzes. That's a really good question, Jizzes. And I think you should put a pin into that comment. I would put a pin in that, and we're going to circle right back to it a bit later. Vanessa wants the back of my hairstyle. Oh, it's just a ponytail, you guys. See? We all need a harness. Oh, Nicole, let me tell you, very practical. Oh, this little bit to pull and tuck on. Very practical. Very practical. Very practical. Hi, Saya. Frozen Lecture says, I'm in the middle of firing someone with Dacob in my right ear. Oh, honey, show them you own 51% of that company. And the anxiety, right? Okay, well, am I releasing my own perfume? Oh, well, you know, the future beholds a lot of different things and mysteries, and who's to say? For now, Melanie Rice, how's it going, my love? Did I miss the announcement? No, not yet. And speaking of announcement, thumb up this live stream. Thumb up the live stream, subscribe to my channel, and maybe we, enough teasing, enough tantalizing, titillating. I gotta say, the only reason, and let me just explain this before we get to the announcement, the reason why I did not make the announcement sooner, it wasn't because I just wanted to torture everybody and not let anybody know what it was. The reason was because there is an embargo under which I was up until now, and I was not allowed to say anything up until now. So I was allowed to hint at things, but I was not allowed to say exactly what it is. Today, the embargo has been lifted. So today is the first day that I'm officially allowed to announce what I'm about to announce. But of course, I wanted to build up at least some suspense, because I thought to myself, I can't just out of the blue drop all of this onto people. Like, there has to be some sort of build up to it, you know? So we played the game. This is entertainment, baby, after all, right? So the nipple tease of it all, says Jack. Dacob, Orsi's asking if it's a Vivienne Westwood collab perfume. Your access to the red carpet says, what? Do spill the tea, Alexis Carrington. Jack says, oop. Boop Boop says, I'm shaking and waiting for the announcement in bed. Not going to sleep until I find out. Finley says, oh yes, the embargo. Yes, Finley, the embargo. Tara Saunders, dying. Hey, Tara. So Aisha says, Aisha doesn't say anything, just the eyeballs. Vanessa is owing. BB says OMG. Finley says, yes, suspense is important. Tara says edging. We are edging. Jason says, going to Paris. OMG. Jason, are you going to Paris? Odyssey says, Mrs. Blue, Dacob, you are such a tease. Dying to hear the announcement. Silala says, we play. Madame says, Philip Plain or Michael Kors collab. Dacob, don't lie to us. You guys, who does not know Madame Pomme Rosée, this is a flirty little creature full of dark humor. So do not take too seriously whatever Madame says. It's always meant in a humorous way. But sometimes those jokes land somewhere else. But we love Madame the way she is. So it's the way it is, you guys. It's the way it is. The dark humor of it all. Kate Moore says, West Cobb. Dolce Gabbana collab, says Debbie. So it is a product release, says BB. Well, Onyx says, I'm living ferret. I'm dying ferret. Jack says, do we need to be booking Eurostar tickets? You might need to be booking something else, Jack. Eric says, your skin perfection. Oh, thank you so much, Eric. It's the makeup, darling. Rhonda says, on the edge of my seat. Vel says, girl, the suspense. Jason says, I wish I was going. Kev says, Dacob, new image director for Virginivia. Cha. The shade never ends in the bunker. Kev says, Dacob, new image. Oh, sorry about that. Jersey, whatever it is, take my coins now. If you're ready to give them, you're very welcome to, because we need all the help we can get right now, and I'm going to get to it. T-Pal says, I need a drink. Asia says, FOMO. Oh, cha. So I like my douche water jokes. Susie Q, so glad I'm here to hear this. I missed the last 2 Saturdays on vacation. I'm glad you're on vacation, Susie Q. Just got back from a week and a half in Canada with my kids. It's good. It's good to spend time with your kids, Susie Q. Good that you went on vacation. You deserve it. Katie says, the movie, Katie. Interesting. I think our psychologist pokes into the womb. I'm so lost. I'm not getting the hint, says Maria B. The suspense. Tell us, says Saya. All right, let me tell you. There's a couple of things I have to say throughout this live stream. Okay, so what I'm about to say now is just the first block, and we're going to build on top of that. So don't phase out right after hearing this. I'm going to tell you where it's at. First part, some of you who have been following me for some years now might already know this entire story began in 2017. The filming of it all, the production of it all, getting the rights of it all, getting approval, screenings of it all, getting the Westwood signature of it all. And finally, I can tell you guys, some of you might already have seen it because it's been online and then taken offline again. But for those of you who are new to my channel and who don't know anything about this, I have, with Patrick John Thomas, shot together a movie, a documentary, with Vivienne Westwood called Art Lovers Unite. And now we might just be having a world premiere. Let me show you the trailer. Hit it.
Truth is fiction when the fiction's true.
True or truthful.
Real is non-real when the non-real's real. Yeah. And that's what art is. And that's what we can appreciate. Dacob, you can understand the world through art because art stops the clock. And it's not real, but it's more real than we are because we're all just actually all whirling around in a total flux. Too many photographs. That's why I don't really like photography too much.
Really, you don't?
Because I'm just sick of seeing all these grinning faces. I'm sick of all these. I never look at magazines. I'm completely OD'd. If people today know what overdose means, I expect they do. I've never taken drugs in my life. Not really, I don't think so. It's very well done, this gallery.
Yeah.
This gallery's really good. I don't know whether Titian invented that pose of that nude, but all his nudes have got this pose, this thing, this Venus.
Actually, I
Venus.
remember a photo of you in a very similar pose.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, was I naked? My motto for life is you get out what you put in. Venice. Venice, we've got to save Venice.
Is incredible.
We've got to save Venice.
Yes.
It's going to be ruined because of the cruise ships. We're completely unique in the life forms of the planet. There's nothing like us.
There you have it, guys. Now, the world premiere of Art Lovers Unite is about to happen. It is upon us. I was not allowed to talk about it up until today. It's been a long couple of years. I had really short hair back then. Now it's like super long. But it's taken us several years to actually produce this documentary. Filming with Vivienne was super amazing. Thank you for all the congratulations, by the way. And don't tune out. There's a lot more we got to talk about, you guys. There's a lot more. Amazing. Can't wait to watch. Let me cue in some of the chats here in the actual here with me, so we get to see you actually talking with us. Let me cue in some of the chats if possible. If not, then not. I remember when you filmed at OMG. Congratulations, says Angie. Dacob, thank you for sharing the sizzling wonder. You're amazing. Thank you guys so much. And listen, it's been several years in the making. And then the pandemic hit. Okay, so first of all, filming it with Vivienne was amazing. She is such a good sport, and she's a teacher by nature. She's an educator. Here we go. Here are the chats. She's an educator by nature. So that was wonderful. All you got to do is take a cue from Viv and let her do the talking, and it flows. It's wonderful. But then, filming in a museum during opening hours. It was really difficult, so we had to ask permission to go film again after Vivian had left. So we had to travel back there again on another date to film the paintings and to photograph the paintings so that we could edit the paintings together with Vivian in a more clean way. That took a year. Then getting the permissions, from Vivian, from her team, from her legal team to actually use her image. That took another year. Then the pandemic hit. Then we started sending off the movie to film festivals. A lot of film festivals were super rejective of it because just a couple of years ago, some of you might remember, another documentary movie was released about Vivian Westwood, made by Lorna Tucker, and Vivian hated it. So she went public. Even her son went to his YouTube channel to say that they hate the movie. They want it gone. So really complicated story. So people were kind of scared of having any festivals were like, you know what? And then we had to reassure everybody, no, we have the approval for this movie. It's not just the brand Vivian Westwood that approves the movie, which was the case of that other movie, but it's actually Vivian Westwood's own team that approves of Art Lovers Unite. So finally, the pandemic starts weighing down. Restrictions are lifted for travel. Mind you, throughout these years, every time you send a movie to a film festival, you gotta pay. Every time it's either $100, $150, $200, just for them to see the movie and tell you, no, we don't want it, or yes, we want it. It's been a journey. Like, literally, if we're using the term journey, like we use it for, Hermes, Birkins, and Kellys, like you gotta keep paying and buying the ashtrays from Hermes, and you gotta buy all the porcelain crap you don't need until you get offered a Birkin. Well, that was the journey this movie was on for years and years and years, paying every festival to watch the movie just to get a no thank you later on. And it's always very political. Always. Don't think for a second that a movie is bad if it gets rejected. Absolutely not. It has nothing to do with the quality of the movie. Some of the most amazing movies in history were rejected. Did you guys know that even TV shows have been rejected? Did you guys know that Star Trek almost never got produced because nobody in Hollywood believed in Star Trek? Guess who believed in Star Trek and who decided to fund it and who decided to promote it and who decided to vouch for it? It was Lucille Ball. Lucille Ball believed in Star Trek, and look where Star Trek is today. So somebody believed in our movie. Somebody was strong enough and powerful enough to accept such a powerful movie. And I'm not saying it's a powerful movie because I made it. I'm saying it's a powerful movie because it is not afraid to dial it down, to tone it back down, to take several steps back and enjoy art for the purity that it is through the words and knowledge of one of the biggest living icons we have today, which is Vivian Westwood. She comes from an educational background. She is a teacher, but she's also a designer, and she is an artist at heart. To have her, with her knowledge of art, talk about art, life, death, fashion, passion in that movie with me, it's like kind of like one of those top 10 goals you have in your life. You tick it off and you say, well, now I'm closer to dying in peace. Well, that's how it is for me to have contributed to Art Lovers Unite. Now, here's another one of the reasons why the live stream started a little bit late than actually planned. And this is also strategic. And here comes the second part of our live stream. And the second part is, why is it strategic that I waited as long as I could to start the live stream? Wait, hold on. Yeah. I know that. So there's a reason why I'm live streaming this so late, and this is because of time zones. Now, the time zones are really important because, and I gotta hand it to you. You guys, listen, I get goosebumps just talking about this. Everything is so holistic. Why am I saying this? You know how many supporters and followers, and I mean all over the world. The Fashion Bunker community is really all over the world. But there's something that has been bubbling up in one particular country for a long time now, for quite a while now. So holistic. You're gonna faint when you see where the world premiere is going to take place. I'm gonna show it in just a second. So we have another little video for you guys, but before I show that video, just let this sink in. I keep telling you guys, everything is connected. Everything is holistic. Nothing in this world happens without a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Everything. Everything. Literally everything. So what I'm about to show you now is the reveal. I'm going to show you what country and what film festival and which section of the film festival our movie is going to be in. So the next little video montage is the second announcement that I made. There's more announcements to come, you guys. So we're far from over today. I told you it's going to be a special one. I told you it's going to be a special live stream. We're going to party, baby. Everybody's trying to guess Italy, Switzerland, Cannes. Katie says Asia. So excited. I mean, listen, and I'm gonna tell you, after I show you where the premiere will take place, just to make it very clear to you, the premiere takes place only once. And after I show you where it takes place, you can already get your tickets if you want to. And there's only one screening of the premiere. After the premiere is over, the premiere is done, the world premiere happens. So you guys, it is my pleasure and honor to finally be able to say that the world premiere is coming. And let me show you guys where the world premiere of Art Lovers Unite with Vivienne Westwood and Dacob in the movie, co-directed and produced by Patrick John Thomas and Dacob, is going to happen. Are you ready for this, guys? Oh boy, I'm so excited. Hit it. We did it, you guys. Finally. Oh my gosh, it took forever. Yes, you guys, I'm telling you, we've been talking about Australia for such a long time. Bubbles even changed the voice to an Australian voice. Nothing happens without a reason here. Nothing. The world premiere of Art Lovers Unite is going to take place in Melbourne under the official selection of the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival on the 29th of July of this year. Now, I'm from Melbourne, says Vel. I know you're from Australia, but we have a lot of Australian viewers and supporters in the Fashion Bunker. So I have a sneaky suspicion a lot of people will be able to actually come and see the premiere of Art Lovers Unite, the world premiere of Art Lovers Unite. So obviously, I know July 29th is insanely close. It is. And that's why I said thank you so much for all the tips and donations and super chats at the beginning of the show, because the film festival doesn't have the money. So it's not like they're just going to pay the team to fly. Thank you, Pup. You know, flying out to Australia is really expensive. So I'm starting now the pot, the piggy bank to collect all the money to fly out the team. mean, as many people as we can fly out to Australia, if possible. If not possible, you know, we tried. The film is premiering in Australia now. Whether or not I'm going to make it out there or not, well, that's, you know, and the team, that's still a question, because we are looking for funding, we're looking for sponsorships, we're looking for embassies and cultural funding. Obviously, since the film festival, you know, everything is very last minute, so it's not like you had 1 year time to prepare. A lot of countries that are involved in the production of this movie have already budgeted their cultural funding for the year. Everybody is... Oh, thank you so much, Maria. So kind of you.
Mariab donated $6. Don't forget about us when you are super famous.
Never. I'm gonna pop a cherry. Hold on, popping a cherry for Maria. Oh,
Jack
no,
Dean
it's the one.
donated $16.
Oh, Dad.
Airplane.
Ah, got it. And thank you so much, Jack. We're gonna pop your cherry too. Hold on. The green ones are the problematic ones. Oh my God. Okay, Jack, we popped it. Thank you so much. Whew, ciao. Living ferret. Hold on. Let me take a sippy. Pop says you have to go. Monarch says you have to go. I'm not forgetting anybody. Milica, are you kidding me? Listen. So it is a bit tricky to make it all the way to Australia so last minute. And this is also something connected to the pandemic. This is the sad news that I've been discovering these past weeks as I was working towards trying to get funds from, you know, governments, official cultural funds. Guess what, you guys? Since economy... Oh, Louis, thank you so much. Let me pop your cherry. Oh, I'm going to need more
Louis
cherries.
donated $10. Yes. Congratulations.
Woo! Yas, baby! Listen, let me just tell you guys, and this has been the sad truth that I've discovered. They have cut cultural funds for the arts since the pandemic because economy is going down. So the first thing that gets cut is cultural funds. You know, before they start raising taxes, they try to cut money wherever they can. Well, governments all across the world have cut funds for the arts. So 2022 is a bust. Like, nobody has money. Nobody wants to give money. So I'm working really hard on trying to get our team out there to Australia for the premiere. Part of trying to get the team out there is also asking you guys, is anybody in the chats connected to some air company? Oh, Aish, thank you so much for the donation.
Aish donated $10. Congratulations, Dacob.
Popping a cherry for you. Woo! Thank you so much, sweetie. Because if somebody works for an air company or somebody knows somebody who works for a company that might want to sponsor us, that would be amazing. So let me know. You could write me an email privately at superdacob at gmail.com. We have written a couple of flight companies, air companies, you know, if they would like to stream the movie in flight, offering them a special package where they can, you know, in-flight entertainment. A lot of companies use also documentary movies. So to offer them a special deal for streaming the movie if they want to in their flights for a certain amount of time. Plus, I could make an entire vlog about the company, you know, as a promotional deal package. I could film my trip on the airplane and then post it to my channel as well. Like, there's a lot of things that we can offer in return of getting flown over to Melbourne. So that's something also to consider. And in case anybody knows somebody, please let me know. Thank you for subscribing. So your access to the red carpet. Girl, you need to be on my red carpet coverage one day. I would love to, sweetie. Would love to. Ooh, child, we're still... arts funding is really low right now. New York City, New York is currently very stingy. Yes, Katie, and I've experienced this, you guys, firsthand since months now, working towards this premiere. No funding. So literally everything is out of our own pockets. It's the production team. It's Patrick John Thomas's pocket and my pocket. He is the executive producer. Actually, so there's a lot more to talk about today, but first, let me tell you one special thing. You can, of course, help out with your tips, donations But I don't want to leave you empty-handed, because I'm very well aware that a lot of you guys don't live in Melbourne or don't live in Australia, and a lot of you guys won't be able to such last notice fly out to Melbourne for the premiere, for the world premiere of the movie. But if you like, you can still enjoy this fabulous time, this fabulous production time, this fabulous pre-premiere time with us by helping out our travels to Melbourne. How? How can you help out? Donations, tips, if you know somebody from a flight company. But there's a fourth way you can help. Thank you so much for the super chat.
$10 super chat from Monic. Congrats. So proud of you. Wish I could do more.
Thank you so much. So appreciated. Woo! We popped a cherry. Thank you so much, Monarch. Now, the fourth way you can help and own a piece of the pie, if you may, is, and here's the third announcement, you guys. Are you ready? Ooh, child, let me tell you. Here comes the third announcement. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Alberto says, oh my God, I logged in. Is this about Vivian Western documentary? Yes. Oh, Julie T, thank you so much for the donation. Hold on, let me pop your cherry.
$50. Congrats.
Julie T.
Dacob.
Woo! Thank you so much, sweetie. We be popping cherries today. I need more cherries, by the way. I'm running out. So, yes, there is a third announcement, you guys. Can you believe we're not done with the announcements? So that's why I'm telling you, do not phase out. Do not click away. Instead of clicking away, thumb up this live stream. This is like literally, we've been working towards this since 2017, y'all. Thumb up this live stream. It deserves it. It really deserves it. Thumb up the live stream, you guys, and subscribe to my channel. Oh, Jason, thank you so much, my love. I'm so proud of you, OMG. Thank you. You guys, let me tell you where it's at. Yes, we started filming in 2017. Oh, Barbara Shioka, thank you so much for the donation.
Barbara Shioka donated $10.
Woo! Here's to you, Barbara. We popped the cherry. Thank you so much, you guys. By the way, just letting you know, all of these donations from this live stream and from now on up until July or late July, until we know if we can go or not, all of the tips and donations are going directly into the Australia, like the Super Dacob team flying to Australia kind of piggy bank. That's basically what this is for. So we're trying to get the funds. We got to fly out there. We got to get hotels or Airbnbs, food. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but let's see. Maybe it's doable. Maybe it's doable. So the fourth way you can help, if you're interested, obviously nobody's forcing you to, is a special little something something. And this is the third announcement of the day. Boy, I was telling you this is going to be more exciting than popping just a bottle of champagne. For the occasion of Art Lovers Unite, the launch of the movie, you guys get pre-access to the merch. Yes, Jason is like, merch, OMG. There is special Art Lovers Unite limited merch. Now, the first batch has launched today. Actually has launched right now, and you can see it at shopartloversunite.com, but you can also get it through superdacob.com. Now, listen. No, you can't get it through Hold on. Sorry. You can only get it at artloversunite.com. Child, let me tell you. Okay, let me do this again. You got to go to www.artloversunite.com, and then through you click on merch. So there's a website, www.artloversunite.com. On that website, you can buy your ticket to the premiere of Art Lovers Unite on the 29th of July in Melbourne at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival. But also through www.artloversunite.com, you can also buy your merch. You just click on the merch section and a whole plethora of merch opens up. More merch will be added as we get closer to the release date of the movie. So, damn, that merch is gorgeous, says Pop. Thank you. Finley says, You click on store, actually. Oh, you don't click on merch? Okay, you click on store then. On my end, it says merch. Oh no, missed the beginning of the announcement. What did I miss, says Fiona? You missed a lot, girl, but I'm going to repost this later, so don't you fret none. Gloria says, I see it. Yes. Debbie says, oh my God, what a collection. Thank you, guys. Kev, the Buy Less t-shirt was handmade by Vivienne Westwood. That's one of a kind. She made that herself. She painted that herself. And then a year later, she actually made a little Buy Less collection for her Anglomania collection. But that's the Vivienne Westwood brand. That has nothing to do with our movie. OMG, right? Oh, Brenda, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Let me pop your cherry. Wait, let's let the bloke from Down Under, Bubbles, read the super chat.
$10 super chat from Brenda Van, heart. For the dream, heart.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Pop in a cherry. Woo! Yes, queen. Thank you so much for the super chat. And Vel is like, I'm on the train, so nothing is loading now. So I can show you a couple of pictures. Also, I've saved a couple of pictures of the merch on my iPad. So I'm going to show you a couple of them here as well. So you get a quick kind of idea of some of the pieces. More merch is coming, both for women and for men. So, you know, the desiccant pouch, the Super Dacob desiccant pouch. Well, now we have the Art Lovers Unite pouch as well. These are the flowers that were photographed. Oh, somebody bought one already. Yeah, this is a good piece. These are the flowers that are inside of the Gemäldegalerie in Berlin, at the museum where we shot with Vivienne. And these flowers were photographed by Patrick John Thomas. So, Anonymous bought an organic tote bag. I don't need to be fanned at. It's fine. Okay, so the flowers were photographed by Patrick John Thomas. So the copyright is with us, with the team, which is fabulous. So we could actually, put these on merch because they're in the movie. So beautiful pieces like this. You got the Art Lovers Unite pouch. That's an example. You can also get your I can flip it like this. Maybe it's a bit bigger. You can get your Art Lovers Unite poster with the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival logo in the upper right or left corner. Everything is mirrored for me, so I don't know what's left, what's right. So you can get your poster if you're interested in it. There is an Art Lovers Unite white tote bag in cotton with the floral print, but then also the Art Lovers Unite text on top. You can, of course, also get your Art Lovers Unite mug with the floral print printed all around the mug. So I'm going to show you. This is the back of it. And then this is the middle portion of the mug. Vivienne Westwood loves flowers, by the way, so this is kind of an homage to her as well. Then there's like a wall tapestry that you can also purchase, which is not a paper poster, but actually textile type of poster, wall tapestry. Then you could also get the slides. You could get your Art Lovers Unite slides. Now these are... So the way these work, I don't have them in hand. I don't have a sample in hand, but they print the top of the slides once you order them. So they are detachable. So we also have white ones and black ones. So you could actually swap them. You could buy the white ones, put the black top on the white ones and vice versa, because you see on the side they open up. Now they open up on the side because I think they have to lay these pieces of fabric flat when they print them, and that's why they're detachable. I hope they're sturdy. I can't guarantee though if they're going to click open while you're walking because I don't have a sample in hand. The backpack. I was going to get to the backpack. Thanks for getting the backpack. Isn't it gorgeous? It's an all over print. Then we got an Art Lovers Unite fig tree moment. For those of you who missed out on the Fig Tree 5, but are collectors of these, we got the Art Lovers Unite limited edition. Oh, Louis, you got the backpack? Fabulous. Oh, thank you for buying the men's long sleeve tee. By the way, you guys, when you go on the t-shirts, there's different colors available. You just got to click on the colors. Oh, somebody got a pillow. Yes, Quinn. So of course, you know, mobile device covers, if you want, you know, for all sorts of mobile devices. We got them for the Samsung. We got them. Oh, we got the grip ring. Somebody got the toad. Fabulous. So here is the grip ring. Vanessa Celesti, thank you so much for getting an organic toad. Then you got the Art Lovers Unite with the printed floral slides as well in white. Vanessa got the black mug. Thank you. We got these slides with the floral print. Oh, Vanessa got the backpack too. And they open up like this. You know, just like the black ones open up, the white ones open up as well. I know it's a little bit too light to see. Here's the side view. Oh, an anonymous bought an accessory pouch. Aren't they gorgeous, these pouches? These are all limited editions, but here's the backpack. Finally, you get to see the backpack as well. So you can get this entire collection at www.artloversunite.com. And then when you are on the website, you click on store or merch, and then all of these pieces open up. But also, this is the back of the backpack, by the way. Also on artloversunite.com, you can also buy the tickets to the world premiere of the movie. This is the side view of the backpack. It has a little bottle net holder. You can also put a little bottle of water. And this is the other side of the backpack. The other side does not have a bottle pocket. So it's an all-over print. Then you got the iPhone tough case, the bouncy one, I think. This is an iPhone case as well. So we got for all different types of phones, covers and cases. If you wish to support Art Lovers Unite, this is how it looks like on the side. Or not. It doesn't want to focus. Okay, girl. And then this is the regular iPhone case as well. Anonymous bought a classic tee. Fabulous. Then we got a Samsung case as well for you. So all the phones are represented. And I'm going through all of them just to make sure that we got the pillow. Now the pillow is printed in the front. And then in the back, it's black. Okay? The pillow is printed in the front. The black is back. Somebody got the slides. Oh, cha. We're selling out. So, oh, accessory pouch. Live and ferret. Live and ferret. Now, here's one of my favorites. The Caravaggio painting also on the pouch. Art Lovers Unite with our little Caravaggio moment. With our little angel. But we know he's a devil in disguise, don't we? So you got the Caravaggio Art Lovers Unite as well. It's a little Cupid moment. But Cupid, is he Cupid? He's very devilish and capricious, isn't he? Of course, all of these paintings, now the connection between the prints of these paintings on the merch, they're all in the movie. And these are the paintings on which Vivienne Westwood comments on in the movie. So that's a little hint for you guys. Everything is connected. Nothing here is done. None of these things is like random. So the back of the Caravaggio Cupid is black. The back of the pouch is black. And the front of the pouch has cut out, zoomed in part of the Cupid. Massive congrats on such a momentous occasion, says Jack Dean. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you, Jack. Are we going to break the website? Says Louis. I hope so. Art Lovers Unite cropped hoodie for the ladies, or also for the gentlemen. Why not? If somebody wants to show off their bellies, you can go get yourself a cropped hoodie. Here's the Art Lovers Unite standard mug without the floral print for all of our lovers of fonts. This is a special font that was actually designed by Betty Iannucci, Elisabetta Iannucci, who is also a contributor to the movie Art Lovers Unite. Elisabetta Iannucci actually worked on the font for the title of the movie, and Elisabetta is also credited in the movie. So, thank you for buying the backpack, you guys. Here is a male hoodie, but also for girls, you know, whoever wants, with the Art Lovers Unite logo on the chest. Anonymous bought accessory. Thank you so much. Vanessa, thank you for the super chat. Oh, another backpack sold. Dacob, I support very much of your movement. If all art lovers unite, our world will be so much better. Wish you huge success. Thank you so much, Vanessa. I'll look down Nanda is going to read it right now. I'm going to pop your cherry.
10 euros super chat from Vanessa Celeste. Dacob, I support very much of your movement. If all art lovers unite, our world will be so much better. Wish you huge success.
Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Pop in your cherry, Vanessa. Woo! Yes, queen. Oh my God, it's flowing. Thank you so much. Somebody bought a green hoodie, men's stencil hoodie. So good that you got the green one, so that I can also tell you guys, you know, when you click on it, it shows you the black hoodie, but then you can choose a color. There's different colors available for every hoodie. So whichever color you like, it doesn't have to be black. Obviously, you can get a different color as well. Then you have the standard Elisabetta Iannucci font, Art Lovers Unite. Then, oh, this is a really good one, like a peachy. There's a, hold on, you guys. I can't see myself on screen. There's, somebody got the Caravaggio Cupid. Here is the little peachy kind of nude version of the hoodie as well. I'm just showing you some possibilities. The ladies t-shirt. This is the ladies t-shirt. I think hold on. No, we've changed a couple of things. There is now also, these are really cool as well for the ladies now. The actual logo is in the center. It's a centered logo. And then you also have the more kind of tight version, tight cut of the t-shirt for ladies with the logo in the center. Then you got a fire red Art Lovers Unite t-shirt for gents. And more is coming, you know, stay tuned. More and more and more is going to come. So this was the third announcement. I hope you're enjoying all the merch. So obviously Teespring takes a cut of the merch. We tried to make the merch as affordable as possible so that everybody can get a little piece of Art Lovers Unite without breaking the bank. So what you have to consider is that Teespring takes a big portion of the proceeds, and then that little bit that's left over is what we earn on top, and that what's left over is what we're putting directly into the piggy bank for traveling to Melbourne, finding a place to stay in Melbourne, buying food, buying food in Melbourne, paying for transportation within Melbourne. I mean, you know how it goes. There's a lot of things to pay once you're traveling. So the merch was made not to become rich. The merch was made so that the price is as low as possible for you guys to be able to enjoy it without spending a lot of money, and for us to have a little bit of money left over with every purchase that is made to put into the piggy bank. Hopefully we make it to Australia for the world premiere of Art Lovers Unite. Now, I repeat, you can already buy your tickets to the world premiere of Art Lovers Unite in Melbourne on the 29th of July directly from the www.artloversunite.com website. So on the artloversunite.com website, you can purchase your tickets to the world premiere. And you can also, you just click on screenings. You go to www.artloversunite.com, and then you click on screenings, and then it opens up the screenings, and then you click on tickets, and you can buy your tickets to the world premiere. Thank you for buying the Women's Classic Tea, Anonymous. The premiere is in 58 days, so there's 58 days to the event. There is a countdown on the website. The world premiere is on the 28th of July at 6:30 p.m. Melbourne time. At Cinema Nova, Melbourne, Australia, as competing official selection of the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival. 29th, I kept saying 28th. Sorry, I need glasses. 29th of July. 29th of July. I'm really bad with numbers, you guys. So, let me repeat that again. www.artloversunite.com is the website where you get all the information you need about our movie. Thank you for buying the pouch. And then you click on screenings if you wish to book your world premiere ticket. The world premiere will be in Melbourne at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival on the 29th of July 2022 at 6:30 p.m. Melbourne time. You can purchase your tickets through artloversunite.com by clicking on screenings. Then you can also get your merchandise, your Art Lovers Unite merchandise connected to the documentary film with Vivienne Westwood and Dacob. You get your merchandise by going to www.artloversunite.com, and then you click on merchandise or store, and there you get a whole selection of limited edition merch connected directly to the movie. Whatever proceeds are left with us after the manufacturer takes their cut, whatever proceeds are left with us are going directly to the piggy bank to travel to Melbourne, stay in Melbourne, get a roof above our heads in Melbourne, pay for food in Melbourne, and pay for transportation in Melbourne. So, hope to see you all there. Now, obviously, the announcements are not over yet. Let me read a couple of your chats first before we move on to the next segment. Now, Store, Debbie says. All right, Store. Dacob, is Vivienne going to the premiere with you? Vivienne Westwood is in her 80s, you guys. So, of course, Vivienne Westwood and her team and whoever wishes to come is invited to come. But nobody is putting any pressure on Vivienne Westwood or her team to make it all the way to Melbourne. Vivienne does not really like to travel very much. She also likes to preserve the environment. She does not like airplanes. She only takes them if there's no other option to take them. So for Vivienne to travel to Australia, I don't think it fits. I cannot speak for her, but knowing her a little bit, my personal opinion, I don't think that would fit into her vision of climate preservation, of helping the climate. So I would love for her to at least be able to, if she wants, to join via, live stream or to send a pre-recorded message or something like that. But I'm not pushing for anything because Vivienne has been working her whole life, you guys. Vivienne has earned the right to just chill if she wants to chill. She should not have any pressure on her. She loves to work. She's a super creative person, but I'm going to be the last person who's going to be like, hey, Vivienne, come. No. She deserves all the respect and also distance, respectful distance, because she knows what she wants, So as of now, I can tell you Vivienne is not coming to the Melbourne, to Melbourne. She's not traveling to Australia. It's not happening. Never say never, but just to be very clear on that. Louis says, are we going to be able to buy the movie to watch? So Louis, we are hoping to get the movie first in theaters, if possible, and where possible. And then after that, DVD, Blu-ray release, and streaming, if possible and where possible. But for now, the world premiere is limited to an actual live in-theater experience that one time. And for now, that's all. That's the only streaming there is. It's happening in an actual real cinema. I'm so excited. So Jack says, and if anyone in Melbourne has an Airbnb or something, let Dacob know. Right? Thanks, Jack. Yeah, Silala says, can we buy paper tickets that get mailed, or is it just a code to scan? No, I think it's just a code. I think it's something that you get to print out possibly, or you get to pick up with a code at the counter when you get your tickets on the day of the premiere. Thank you for buying the accessory pouch. Yes, Debbie, it's a very long flight. Despina says, oh my God, more announcements? Yes, more announcements, you guys. So, I am going to now... Okay, yes, there's more stuff coming up. So don't tune out just yet, you guys. Thank you so much for all of you who have already sent donations and super chats, and for everybody who has purchased the merch. It really helps out. I'm going to keep you updated every Saturday during the main live streams. How the piggy bank is going, like if we're anywhere close to the amount. I mean, it's really, I'm not keeping my hopes really high for actually making it all the way out there to Australia, but like it's insane. Now, also after the pandemic, flights, the prices are going up, and just flying to Australia is really expensive. You know, it's a big deal, and it's many hours of flight, and it's not a really direct, like you got to kind of switch flights depending which way you're going to take the route. You know, if you're going over Pacific or over, well, you have to actually. It's Pacific. Well, it depends. It depends which way you go, left or right. Dacob, the merch is beautiful, says Finley. Thank you so much, Finley. Thank you. Imagine it on Amazon Prime, says Audrey. I mean, I could imagine it on Amazon Prime. I don't know if Amazon can imagine it. You know? Hold on, let me just redo my makeup. I'm sweating a little bit. Dacob, you have to go. We need to make it happen. You have to come too, Aisha. It's just so freaking expensive to us. Yeah, of all the places, right? Where the premiere could have happened, the world premiere of all the festivals in the world, it's Australia, the furthest away from everything. You gotta love how funny life is. Thank you for buying the backpack, Anonymous. Thank you so much, Jane Davenport. No, I'm telling you, it's such, life is so funny, isn't it? How it kind of, you know, it's been years now. So many wonderful viewers and supporters of the Fashion Bunker are from Australia. And I've made some wonderful friends in Australia as well. Wonderful, wonderful friends, thanks to YouTube, in Australia. So I'm like, wow. On one end, it's like, it's all been leading up to this. It makes total sense. But at the same time, it's also like, could it have been in a kind of cheaper place to reach? No. Life is like, no, boo-boo. No, you want a premiere? It's going to be in the most expensive place ever. I was like, of course it was going to. Of course, were there any doubts that in 2022 it would go any other way? You can't get anything easy. There's nothing easy. Melbourne is very big on the art scene, says Vel. Yes, I've been doing my research, watching a lot of videos and doing my research on Melbourne. There's a lot happening in Melbourne. There's a lot of beautiful places in Melbourne I've seen already online. Anyway, so Debbie says Person Fleek is going. Allegedly. I don't know. I can invite Person Fleek to come. Would she want to come, though? Can somebody send me the link, please, to the merch? It's not working. Audrey, you have to go to www.artloversunite.com. When you are there, you click on store, and that's going to take you to the merch. Let me type that in the chats, and let me pin it to the top of the chats, actually. I think that's the most easy thing. www.artloversunite.com for all your merch and tickets for the world premiere. Is there any chance that you'd let small theaters around the world screen the movie? Yes, Jack, I would. We would have to figure out how, terms and conditions, but yes. Louis says, for a second I was like, it's going to be in Austin. Aw, in Texas. No. Does Texas even know what Vivienne Westwood is? The shade, right? Hermes Journey in Melbourne, says Jason. I seriously thought it was going to be the Toronto International Film Festival, says Letty. No, Toronto did not want us. Jane says, could you repeat the festival name? The festival name is the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival. It is the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival, with an international selection of documentary films from all across the world. Is it going to be your first time in Australia, D? If I go, yes, it will. Tyler says, I wish I could go, but I literally move for college on the 30th, so I don't think it's conductive to go in West. Oh, I missed it. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll it down a little bit. So I don't think... Oh, it's conducive to my schedule. I was so ready to go in Westwood head to toe. Oh, Westwood Regalia for Tyler. Fabulous. Fabulous. Madame says, if it was Czech Republic, we would all be there, says Madame. Shelley says, Dacob, where are you flying from? Shelley, that depends. That depends where I'm going to be. in July, first of all. And second of all, it also depends on where I get tickets from. You know what I mean? Like if I get a really good deal to fly from some place that's easy for me to reach, then I'll fly from there. So I don't know where I'm flying from. It depends on the tickets, really, you know. Jack says, can I email you info for Art Center? I think would screen it in Birmingham for us UK people. Of course, Jack. You don't even have to ask me. Of course you can email me anything. Aisha says, Dacob, can you win a prize for best film? So I am not sure. Okay, so the movie is in the official selection. They do have some prizes. I think that I think the public votes, I don't think that there's a jury, as far as I understood. So yes, there are awards that can be won. What they are, I'm not sure. But there are some awards that can be won. However, since I've told you already at the beginning of the live stream, our movie is very slow paced. It's a very chill experience. I always say the best way to envision it is if you smoke a joint while you're watching it. That's the best way. If it's legal where you're at, okay? In LA, you're allowed to do it. And you just chill because you're going on a journey through this museum, through one of the most beautiful museums in the world. And Vivienne Westwood is literally your guide. And then I'm talking to her the whole time. But what is so magical about this movie, and I hope that the people who watch this movie get to understand really the magic of it. If you know Vivienne Westwood, and I've been a fan of Vivienne Westwood's for many, thank you for buying the pouch, by the way. I've been a fan of hers for many, many decades. I've seen many interviews with Vivienne Westwood. I've seen many documentaries about Vivienne Westwood. I've also witnessed Vivienne Westwood firsthand, working with her. I've seen Vivienne Westwood give interviews live in different occasions, in different places, different venues. And I can tell you this much about the Art Lovers Unite movie. This movie is the only time that you will ever get to see Vivienne this intimate. What do I mean by this? By this I mean usually if she's giving an interview for television, she's kind of tense and there's always the interviewer doesn't have the time and they kind of they're pressed for time, so they push her to go really quickly, and she never gets a chance to really get her thought through and across. People interrupt her, and it doesn't work well when you interrupt Vivienne. She gets nervous and then she gets confused, and then she starts a lot of different parentheses, and she needs her time to close them one after the other. But she gets to the point. She delivers the knowledge. Oh, honey, she knows exactly what she's talking about. But you got to give her the time. If you don't give her the time, which happens often on television or happens often when she's interviewed in other documentaries, you stress her and you don't get the best out of her. Now, she also needs time to trust you. Normal. Every human being does. I do too. Having had the connections with her personal team and having been in this environment working together with her, I was allowed that intimate access. She trusted me. And so to experience Vivienne with that energy, with the same energy that she has when she's working in her atelier, when she's working with her team, when she's working with her colleagues, when she's working with people that she's been working for many, many decades, to experience her with that energy, with that charisma, that's what makes this particular documentary such a vital document for history of design and history of art. Because to catch Vivienne in one of the places she loves the most, the Gemäldegalerie in Berlin is one of her favorite museums. So she feels like she is in her element there. And to get to talk to her with the energy that she has when she talks to people that are intimate with her, to catch that on camera, that alone was worth the experience for me. So I just hope that people will be able to understand when they enter that cinema and they start watching this movie. I hope they will be able to understand the beauty of it, to catch such a creative person, a teacher, an artist, a designer, a punk at heart, to catch them in such a calm moment where they are really enjoying a moment of life on camera. Nobody has ever caught her in such a state. That's why I say you smoke a joint, you chill, and she makes you fly, baby. She makes you fly. Now, if you're expecting a documentary film filmed with state-of-the-art special effects, crazy editing, jump cuts, jump scares, shock value, forget it. That's not me. That's not what Dacob does. I like to keep it simple and real. And that simplicity and reality, there's something very performative about that as well. It's like a performance art piece. It's like it's one go. And it relaxes you, but it also teaches you. And you have to let it in. So it's a very particular type of documentary film. And I just hope that people will understand it. I know that a lot of people won't get it because a lot of people don't know Vivienne Westwood. A lot of people don't understand her interviews, how they are usually. But if you know all of that, if you have all that in mind, and then you watch this documentary, you're going to experience a mother figure of the arts, a mother figure of... It's such an educational moment, but in the best of ways. It's not an arrogant moment. Never does that movie kind of look down at anybody. Never, ever does that movie make you feel like, oh my God, I don't know shit and they know everything. Never. Never. This movie is super accessible to everyone. To everyone who's into art, of course. We talk not just about art, we talk about life, we talk about death, we talk about what happens after death. There's a lot of topics in this movie that we also talk about Naomi Campbell. So there's a lot going on in this movie. So it was really magical to be there that day, to film with her. It was magical to work on the movie. It was magical to have met her. So I'm already, for me, it's already, I'm satiated, I have this, my heart is full, my soul is full. So I just hope that other people will enjoy it, watching it as much as I enjoyed making it. So Jane says, got my tickets. So excited to see the documentary of such a creative creature by a person who really understands artists. Oh man, Jane, thank you so much for buying tickets. So obviously, you guys, if I do make it to Melbourne, I will be there for the premiere. And there will be a meet and greet. Of course there will be. And for the occasion, I can already tell you now, if I do make it to Melbourne, there will be a Q&A session as well. And we're going to also get to talk about the movie. I think the Q&A session is right after the movie. It should be after the movie. I don't know if they want to do it before the movie. But if I do make it to Melbourne, there will be a Q&A session as well. So there will be a little meet and greet moment as well, you guys. Can't wait. Naomi falling in the blue shoes. I bet. Iconic Aisha. That's what you think she spoke about. And... yes, Naomi Campbell is a topic for all occasions, says Brittany. Jane says, we have to get you here. I want to get there, but it's going to be difficult. The tickets are just insane. To fly over to Australia right now, it's just... Frozen Alex says, I guess we're all going to Australia. Someone tag Mel in Melbourne. Let's invite Mel in Melbourne, sure. This is going to be such a fabulous year, says Jack. Aw, thank you, Jack. Guys, we need an astral projection there. Wow, you're in Melbourne, DMTI? Well, if you're just tuning in now, I'm telling you, the Art Lovers Unite movie with Vivienne Westwood and Dacob is premiering at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival on the 29th of July of this year. And you can buy your tickets now already for the premiere at www.artloversunite.com. and then you click on screenings, and then you can buy your ticket through that link. I pinned it at the top. I pinned the link at the top of the chats. You can also, on www.artloversunite.com, also buy the merch connected to the movie. So there's that. Now I have a special little treat, fourth announcement. The fourth announcement is going to be a little call in, and let me set that up. I'll be right back. And welcome back, you guys. So this is a special live stream. It is a super special moment. The announcement happened. I already gave you 3 announcements. Now there's a 4th one coming up as well. And let me tell you, what a thrill! What a journey! I feel like we're in Hollywood, even though, you know, even though this movie is not having a Hollywood premiere, still, I have a feeling that the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival is my Hollywood now. Let me tell you, that's how I feel, at least. I feel like $1 million. So this is a special announcement, right? The 4th one coming in. I have a special guest calling in to the Fashion Bunker right now. And we're going to be talking about the movie quickly. And I have the honor and the pleasure to welcome into the Fashion Bunker the co-producer, the co-director, editor, photographer, filmmaker of the movie Art Lovers Unite, Patrick John Thomas. You guys, let me blend him in. Hey, Patrick. So Patrick is calling us Patrick, can you hear me?
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, Patrick. So let me explain to you. Patrick co-produced and co-directed with me the movie. Then he went into the whole editing process. Patrick did all of the color grading as well. The post-production went all through his hands. So if there is magic in that movie, it's thanks to this man here. So Patrick, wow, can you believe it? We made it to the film festival.
I mean, it's been an insane journey. Oh, we've been working on this movie for so long, and yeah, I'm really happy it's finally going to get a premiere.
Yeah, Jack says, Patrick, I remember you from the old vlogs. And Debbie says, we miss you, Patrick. Oh, they remember you, Patrick.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Yeah, I've been in a few videos. So the OG watchers might have seen those a while ago. But yeah, I can still remember when you first told me about the opportunity you had to film with Vivian. You were planning and thinking about like shooting a 5-minute video with her. Remember that?
Well, because I thought that's all I could get from her was like just a little clip, just something for YouTube, actually.
Yeah, and I immediately thought, hey, wait, hold it. We need to produce a documentary. We have to try to do something bigger.
Yeah, definitely, you guys. Patrick was like, well, hold on. You get a chance to like actually film Vivian. Let's make something more substantial out of this. And then the talking, the negotiations, the talking to her personal assistants, trying to make it all work, you guys. It took months before we actually managed to click together that one day of shooting in the actual museum. It was insane.
Yeah, it was insane because we did not know actually how much time we will have at Vivian in the end.
No.
So we had to prepare for 1 minute, a 5-minute shoot, a 10-minute shoot, a 5-hour shoot, because yeah, there was no way in telling how much time she would actually have for us. So
exactly. Because Vivian was traveling that time. She had some work to do in Berlin, and she had a couple of hours free the last day before she flew back to London. And her favorite museum is this Gemälde Gallery museum, and I was like asking, like, well, when can we meet her? Can we can fly in and talk to her and do whatever, whenever. And then it was like, okay, she can give you a couple of minutes in the museum if you want. So we organized everything. The cameraman, Patrick, then the second cameraman, me. We went over there. Got permission from the museum to film because, I mean, once you say Vivian is in the museum says, oh, sure, yeah, you can film, of course. And then
it's normally really, really hard to get permission to film
it's
in a
super
museum
hard.
Like that.
It's super hard.
They want to protect their artwork, and anybody, that films it has that artwork. So we were really, really fortunate that whoever was in charge seemed to love Vivian and gave us the permission to shoot there.
But then the personal assistant of Vivian said, like, well, guys, but when Vivian is done, she's done. If she doesn't want to film after 10 minutes, you got to go. Of course. So I was on my best behavior. If there's one thing I know how to do, I know how to listen when you got to listen. So we slowly went into the museum, started filming. Vivian started talking. I started listening. And it went on and on and on. And the museum was about to close. And at one point, I remember
how the energy she had.
At one point, I wanted to ask her. I asked her, actually, at one point, Vivian, do you need a break? Should we stop filming? Because it's been 2 hours already. She's like, oh, no, it's great. Let me take you to Venice, darling. And then she flies off to the Venetian painters. And she was just so full of energy. And actually, we just stopped filming because she had to catch her flight. Otherwise, she would have filmed for another hour or two. She is a force of nature.
Yeah, it would have been another 24-hour challenge somewhere. Um, yeah, Vivian is. Everything aligned, everything clicked. We were swooshing around with the cameras, trying to film everything, but not interrupt. It was really hard because we just wanted to capture the moment and not have you or Vivian think of, oh, I'm in front of the camera and be uptight. We really wanted to be as invisible as possible.
Yeah, and I remember you were like really, really doing your research, trying to find the right cameraman for the occasion. And I remember you guys, Patrick was sending me all of these applications because Patrick sent
a lot of people.
Yeah, we interviewed a lot of people. Like Patrick sent out a vague description of what he needed out in the world. There's like these websites where you can like ask for cinematographers, and a bunch of people applied, and we were going through all of their reels. We were going through their work. People send in samples of their work, and then you kind of, according to their work, you kind of you feel the vibe. It was like a casting for a cinematographer, and nothing was really meshing with me, and then at a certain point Patrick shows me the reel of Cody.
Cody Swanson.
Cody Swanson. Yeah, guys. I was like, oh, this guy's invisible. This is what I want. Because I know Vivian. So I was like, we need somebody who's going to be in that museum and who is going to be invisible. They have a big camera, but they have to move like a ninja. They have to be invisible. They're not supposed to disturb Vivian. Vivian is not supposed to always see them running around her. We need a cameraman that's going to step away, film all the important moments, but manage to be invisible at the same time. And that is a very, very, very difficult thing to do. And Cody nailed it. You got something to say about Cody as well, Patrick?
Yeah, he did a terrific job. We're so happy that we were able to find him and that he had time and he was able to fly in. And I really would hope that if and when we shoot the next project, that we can work with Cody again. Oh, by the way, because you guys, we weren't in an embargo until now. We couldn't really tell anybody. I didn't even want to let my mom know because if the information leaked, the film festival told us that we could risk not premiering at the festival. So we really couldn't tell anybody. So Cody doesn't even know. So the first thing I'm going to do is probably call him or write an email after this to let him know, hey, by the way, we're going to have a screening, because he's been writing and he it's been a long time. But movies sometimes they take time. They take years. Some movies took 10, 20 years to be released. And we were in the middle of a pandemic, so that's that. But I'm really happy that the movie is finally being released. And it is my first movie ever.
I know, it's amazing. And also, well, first tell the people actually, where can they find you on social media, Patrick?
Oh God. I'm on Instagram. I can't remember. Patrick.j.t is my.
You don't know your own Instagram?
Yeah, I don't know. Instagram kind of lately. Did anybody also have this feeling that? Does anybody else have this feeling that Instagram is kind of over? I don't know. I feel I'm on it from time to time, but I'm not too keen to use it. But I'm on Instagram definitely. IMBD is not social media, but we are on IMBD. I am on IMBD. The movie is on IMBD. I think Dacob, you're also on IMBD. And and check out artloversunite.com. Get your merch. Get your tickets if you're in Melbourne or if you're able to get to Melbourne. And hopefully we will be able to fly in too. And as Dacob said, there will be a Q&A after the movie. And I've heard that there might be a special appearance of another YouTuber.
Oh, at the premiere?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't. Are we even allowed to say that yet?
I don't think we are, but guys, get your tickets.
There's more announcements.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it.
There's more announcements coming, but I actually, well, Patrick, you just leaked it. I'm not allowed to say that.
No, I didn't give any information.
Okay. So there's gonna be maybe somebody else, another appearance happening during the premiere, but it's just can't say. It's not Vivian Westwood, you guys. I know everybody's like, oh my God, is it Vivian? No. Another YouTuber, but also, I'm really looking for Patrick. We got to shoot other documentaries together or some other projects. First of all, Patrick was a dream to work with, super professional. But then, guess what he did? While we were all turning into blobs and Oompa Loompas during the pandemic, Patrick was like, hold on, let me be very disciplined and let me make something out of this lockdown situation. So he was already a wonderful producer prior, but then during the lockdown, he decided to go on another journey. And this time he wanted to do an extra study course, like what was it? What did you do? Can you tell the people what you, while we were all in lockdown eating, he was studying, you guys.
Yeah. I got a degree. I got a bachelor in film and TV production. And I just finished right now. And because I do love producing and I do like it, but I come from acting. I've been acting for a long, long time and in different TV shows, horror movies, reality shows. And I've always wanted to get into producing. And I've done a few short films before this, but this is my first actual movie. I'm getting into cinemas, and hopefully it'll be on TV, and we'll get into streaming later. But first of all, we're doing this world premiere. And so I got my degree, and and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, congratulations, by the way. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just, Patrick's like, oh, by the way, I got the degree, and I was like, woohoo! Yes, let's do more projects together. And this was amazing. So Aisha's saying, wow, Patrick, way to go. Audrey says, well done, Patrick. Whoop whoop, says Jack Dean. Nicely done, says Trina. Congrats on the degree. Madame says, congrats, Patrick. Jesus says, congrats,
thanks,
Debbie says, congrats, Patrick. Everybody's congratulating you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was kind of weird studying. A lot of it was online because, pandemic. So, but it was nice because I was able to study at a university that wasn't really that close to me, and it was an experience, definitely. Anybody that went to school or to a university over the past year or years know what I mean. It's been a big experience. Yeah,
it's been a doozy.
It's been well. Sometimes you have a presentation to do, and then your teacher has problems with his internet connection, and you can't do your presentation that you've worked for like a month, and you're sitting at your computer hoping that your teacher is going to show up, but they don't. So it was drama. It was fun, but it was drama sometimes.
But also, don't be shy and modest. Tell the people you graduated with flying colors, you guys.
Oh yeah, I got some honor degree. But I worked hard.
Don't be shy. Don't be modest about it. This is amazing. Like, you literally got the highest points. He just he smacked it out of the ballpark, you guys.
I mean, it's something I love. I can only tell anybody who's watching, do what you love.
Do what you love.
Just do what you love, because
do what you love. Do what you love.
Yeah.
I do what I love. I mean, it's going really slow. It's not like we're here and we got 1 million subscribers, but I keep doing what I love. And there's no other way to live but to live with love. And Patrick, in your honor, because you graduated, I'm going to pop your cherry, baby. I got a golden one.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I got a golden. Check it out. It's the golden Super Dacob cherry. We're going to pop one for Patrick, you guys. We'll go. Woo! Yes, queen.
Andrea Myers donated
Andrea.
$100.
Thank you.
Andrea's, oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Hold on, let me pop your, oh, cha, let me, thank you, Andrea, so generous. You guys, Andrea just donated $100. Thank
Wow,
you.
Andrea.
We're popping a platinum cherry, Andrea. Yes, queen. So generous. Thank you so much, Andrea. Such a sweetheart. Always super supporter of the Fashion Bunk. Ooh, cha. And I'm repeating. So, Patrick, I don't know if you tuned in from the beginning of the show, but I'm just going to repeat it here, you guys. All of the donations that we receive from now on up until potentially the flight to Melbourne, somewhere mid-July, all of the donations, Super Chat, well, Super Chats is difficult because YouTube takes 45% away from them, and then Super Chats land into AdSense revenue. It's kind of difficult to separate that. But all the donations, the full amount of the donations go into PayPal, so that's the piggy bank from now on. All of the donations that you send in are going to go towards, potentially, if we make it, if we get enough in the piggy bank, flights to Australia for the team, sleeping in Australia, Airbnb, hotel, whatever is cheapest, food, you gotta eat. Food, it's not going to be caviar. We're going to have the cheapest food, but we're going to have fabulous food. I don't need expensive food. And then transportation in Melbourne, if you need train or a bus or something. So that's basically what the donations are going towards, getting the team over to Melbourne. So thank you guys so much for helping out with all the donations. So Patrick, we might make it.
I've never been to Australia. It's really exciting. I've done a lot of research too in the last few days and weeks about Melbourne and Australia, and Melbourne seems to be the cultural capital of Australia.
Yeah.
And it's a long journey. I mean, flying there, it's insane.
Yeah, we know, by the way, you guys, Patrick, I don't know if you know, but on YouTube, it's always they come for you. He very clearly stated Melbourne is the cultural capital of Australia. He did not say the capital. We know that Melbourne is not the capital of Australia, just to be very clear here.
Correct. That is exactly what I said.
Exactly. That's exactly what he said. He said cultural capital, not the actual political capital of the country. So Canberra, right? Canberra should be the actual capital of Australia. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because we also have the live chat going on. Oh, Jizzes, always so sweet. Thank you. Jizzes says, no biatch with 1 million subscribers has a film with Vivienne Westwood, though. Oh, here. Choich fingers. Yes. That's true, Jesus. Way to go. Jane Davenport got the art pouch to wear as a clutch to the premiere. The designs for the Art Lovers Unite merch is amazing, says Jane, or sends a heart. Thank you so much, sweetie. Vel says correct. Canberra is the capital of Australia. Debbie says it's an amazing locale for the premiere. Oh, thank you, Debbie. So
have you guys? You can Google it. It's the Cinema Nova in Melbourne. It's a great theater. It looks really nice, and a lot of purple. I think you like purple, Dacob, don't you?
I love purple. I love purple. I love purple. I could just say yes.
Yeah, it's a great venue. We have, I think, one of the bigger theaters. So, guys, if you're in Melbourne or in Australia and have the opportunity to, do come. We only have one screening. When the tickets are gone, the tickets are gone. And, come out, watch the movie, and have some fun.
Jizza says, I've heard nothing but amazing stuff about Melbourne, so I'm sure you guys are going to have a lovely time there. Oh, thank you, Jizzes. Listen, Patrick, I have a question for you about the movie. Since you've edited the whole thing and then you went into, post-production and you dealt with the audio and you listened to it so much. Oh, Susie Collector, thank you so much for the donation. Let me pop your cherry.
Susie Collector donated $20. Congratulations.
So generous. Thank you. Thank you so much with our down under bloke Bubbles reading the super chats. Now you know why Bubbles turned to that voice some time ago. I drop hints like Easter eggs all the time. Yes, baby. Oh my God, it flew. Did you hear that pop? It popped like crazy. Thank you.
I heard it. It was pretty loud.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. You guys. So, Patrick, I have a question about the movie. Now, I know everybody who's going to actually watch the premiere and see the movie, everybody's going to have their favorite moments or whatnot. Now, without giving any spoilers, is there a particular moment in the movie that, like, do you have one favorite moment in the movie that kind of you like the most? That moves you the most?
It's hard to tell because I don't even think you have seen, I think I'm the only one in the world that has seen all the raw footage. So there are so many more scenes that are actually in the movie. But I think, let me think about it. A scene that is in the movie without spoiling anything, that is my favorite. It's hard to tell because there are a lot of great scenes. I think when, I could tell you one of the funnier scenes. Well, of course, the scene in the trailer where you talk about the nude of Vivienne Westwood.
Yeah.
That's one of the funnier moments in the movie.
Yeah.
But I think one of the most moving parts of the movie is a scene where you actually do talk about Naomi and where you do talk about India.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's spoiling too much, but that is one of the more moving parts of the movie. Yeah, definitely. And do you have any?
Yeah,
any favorite parts?
I have several moments, but I mean, without giving spoilers, definitely the moment where I tried to trick Vivienne a little bit in one part of the movie to get her to talk about fashion more. You know, she wants to keep it very clear about art. You know, it's about art, and then I kind of sneak in fashion, and she falls for it, and then she realizes what I'm doing, and then she kind of how she manages to get out of that. Oh, it's delicious. It's delicious how she flips it back to art all over again. Oh my gosh, those little games, because at a certain point, because throughout the movie we got more and more intimate with each other. I mean, get your minds out of the gutter, but we got more comfortable with each other as time passed. So these little games would begin, you know, with like, oh, what about, you know, ah, yes, what about, so that moment I loved. And of course, the big reveal, there's a big reveal in the movie as well. The big reveal moment it always kind of makes me cry because, am I tearing up right now? I'm tearing up, you guys, at this. Okay, fine. There is a moment in the movie where it's really and it's a beautiful moment, you guys. I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm actually happy. But everything reverts back to, like, there's this whole build up and art, and you're walking through centuries of art, and you're walking through the evolution of humanity, right? And then we get to this moment in the movie where she reveals something so humble, it breaks your heart. That's my favorite part of the fuck. I can't stop crying now. Okay, you take over. Talk a little about something. Oh God.
Okay. Well, let's have Dacob calm down a little. But yeah, we do have a lot of great moments in the movie. The movie is actually over an hour long. I think it's 70 minutes. So yeah, it's packed. It is packed. And I think I think, yeah, we can really say we were actually told because a while ago before the pandemic, we actually went to London to have a screening at the offices, at the Vivienne Westwood offices, for everyone to approve or not approve. We're really happy that we did get the movie approved, of course. And they told us we managed to capture Vivienne on camera like nobody else before. And this comes from the people that work with Vivienne on a daily basis. So I think we can be really proud of what we have captured and what we've made.
Definitely. So, let me see if I can get through this without crying again. So, she comes to a certain point in the movie where she shares with us something that you can only understand and really know and feel if you have lived that long a life with so much wisdom and knowledge and humility. And that's something that you can only really deliver if you're there. If you're there in your life, if you've come to that point where you are ready. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys get it. I don't want to spoil anything, but at the same time, it makes me so emotional.
It's hard. It's hard to give just the right of information out for people to understand, but not to spoil. But she does know. She knows a lot.
Oh God, does she know? Yeah. You know, there's something about Vivienne Westwood that, many people out there might make fun of her because they don't really give her a chance to understand her, to understand where she's coming from, to understand what she has to say. And all she's really saying in everything she does is to love, is to feel, is to learn, is to connect. That's all she ever says. She might say it in strange ways sometimes. She might express it in strange ways sometimes, but that's at the core of everything she does. She wants people to learn to be happy. She wants people to learn to understand the simplicity of happiness and of knowledge, and how much art actually is the key to understanding and getting to the core of life and of that happiness and ultimately of that love. And if you really know how to read between the lines, that's at the core of this movie.
Yes, as Vivienne said in the movie, you can understand the world through art because art stops the clock.
Amen. Art really stops the clock, and she keeps repeating that in the movie, and you're thinking, what clock? Well, there is a clock. There is a clock. Oh man, sorry about becoming such an emotional wreck. I'm so proud of you for getting your degree. I'm so proud of you for making this movie happen. I'm so proud of us for being here, sharing this moment. Oh, thank you so much, Asia, for the super chat.
Asia donated $10.73. Congrats on the graduation and on the movie premiere. So excited for you both and the whole movie crew.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Gonna pop your cherry. Oh, got it.
They're getting louder and louder.
Getting naked here. Yeah, my clothes are falling off. And I just want to say, I don't know, I forgot what I was saying, but the realization of this journey that takes you on the 70 plus minutes, arriving to the end, it's a full circle. And actually, it just makes you want to start all over again, because time is circular. Time just keeps doing this until you find something to block it, and then it stops, and then you decide how to deal with it. I mean, I just, and I wanted to say also, so proud of us for doing the movie, and so proud of all of you guys who are with us in the chats, who have been also with me on my YouTube journey all these years, and who are believing in me and who are supporting me so much, and who are now buying the merchandise and sending in tips and donations for us to fly on over to Melbourne. I mean, it's going to be amazing. I repeat again, you can already buy the tickets for the world premiere at www.artloversunite.com. Once you are on the artloversunite.com website, click on screenings, and there you can book the world premiere, which is on the 29th of July 2022 in Melbourne. The movie Art Lovers Unite is in the official selection of the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival 2022. So I see some people already buying tickets. Thank you so much, you guys. And then you can also get...
Yeah, I'm seeing it too. Tickets are being sold. Thank you, guys.
Oh, that's amazing, right?
It's great.
It's super exciting. And you can also get your merch, your Art Lovers Unite merch, also on www.artloversunite.com, and then you click on store, and then a whole plethora of merch opens up. Obviously, as you know, everything is connected in the Fashion Bunker, so all of the paintings that are used, printed on the merch, are paintings that we actually get to talk about in the movie. So everything is connected. Everything. There is a holistic approach to life that I think we should all have. Patrick, any final thoughts?
Well, I've just had. I don't know if this is a good story to end, but I just had to think. I don't know why it popped into my head. Do you remember when we were at the Cannes Film Festival? Before the movie was done, we were kind of pitching it around.
Yeah, 2018.
Yeah. And we went to this one event. This documentary event that they put up for documentary filmmakers and distributors to go and mingle, and we were going to this event, minding our own business. We had Nina, our associate producer, with us. I don't know if you're watching, Nina, but if you are, hi. And
hi, Nina.
We were just having a sip at the beach at this event, and you remember this woman, I don't even want to call her lady, this woman that came up to us out of the blue. Yeah. And then she was like, "Oh, who are you?" And we introduced ourselves. We tell her about, we're working on a Vivienne Westwood documentary. And then she's like, "Oh, I know who you are. Yeah, I know the documentary." And we were like, "Oh, really? Cool." And then she was like, "Yeah, me and my I don't remember where she was working at, but like me and my company, we reviewed everything. Yeah, we like reviewed you and the movie and the potential, everything. And we think you don't have any potential." And we were like, I don't know, we were like, we didn't know what to do. We were like looking at each other, and that was a crazy moment. But what I'm trying to say is, guys, no matter what other people say, don't give up. Just, you have to believe in yourself, believe in your dream, keep on going. And don't give up. Just to forget about what everybody else says and keep on going.
And during that particular conversation at that event at the Cannes Film Festival, where we traveled to with our associate producer, Nina Zavrieva, by the way, we were trying to find distribution channels for the movie. And could you imagine somebody out of the blue that you're not even talking to comes to you to tell you that what you're doing is shit? And remember, I've been telling you this weeks ago in the live streams, and I tell you, the sooner you accept the fact that the entertainment industry is not fair, and the sooner you're going to be happy. So, when this woman just out of the blue came to just barf on us, It was shocking, but at the same time, I stood my ground and I said, oh, well, if you can't see the beauty in this project, somebody else with a higher intellect will. Boo boo. And moving on. Water off a duck's back. It's not easy to always be psychologically ready to do water off a duck's back, because you can't be 100% 24 hours a day. Sometimes somebody can hurt you because they catch you in a moment when your guard is down, but you got to keep going. You're going to hear 1,000 no's until you get that one yes. And that's what happened with the Melbourne Film Festival, and everything kind of matches, because also, Patrick, what's the topic of this year's festival? I think punk is in the topic as well, right?
Oh yeah, I think it was punk, rebels, and something else. Punks and rebels, let's say.
So you see what I mean? Things have to match also politically. Every film festival has its own agenda. Every year, a film festival chooses a vibe, chooses a topic. So sometimes your movie just doesn't fit with the topics of the film festivals that year across the world. It doesn't mean your movie is not good. It just means that it doesn't fit their agenda. But we waited, we kept sending the movie, and then finally the film festival with the right agenda that matches our movie, it fit. But it took years.
It did.
And a lot of money, because every time you send a movie to a film festival, you gotta pay for that submission. To submit a movie to a film festival, you gotta pay. They don't watch your movie for free. So it's insane.
It is crazy. This is the first time producing a movie, and it's not a big, luckily it's not a huge $1 million blockbuster, because that would be a lot of debt. But it's insane how much you have to pay. And then once you're done, oh no, you're not done paying. You have to start paying for lawyers to look at the contracts. You have to pay film festivals. You have to basically pay to get your movie shown somewhere. And really, when you're starting out and have your first project, you're not earning any money. It's just to get your name out there, to get your project out there. And then maybe from the next project on, we'll be earning some money. But at the beginning, starting a career in the film industry, it's really a labor of love.
It is really a labor of love, you guys. You do this shit only if you love it. 'Cause it's a losing game from the get-go. If you don't have the love to keep you going, you just don't keep going. That bottom line. There's nothing more to say, really. And with that, Patrick, thank you so much for the call. Anything else you would like to add?
No, well, I just thank you, everybody, and I'm really excited too, and I'm happy to see that a lot of people love the project and love the movie, and whoever can make it to the world premiere, super excited about it, and I am working on getting the movie out to different festivals, and also maybe having a distribution in theaters in different not only in Australia. So hopefully in future we could have some more screenings elsewhere and more people are able to come. But for now, this is it. And it's exciting. I can't wait for it.
I'm going to forward you then Jack's proposal, because Jack is proposing to show it in England.
Oh, yeah, great. I mean, England wouldn't be bad.
No, it would not. Not at all. All right, Patrick. So we can find you on Instagram at where?
Patrick.j.t.
Patrick.j.t. Go follow the man on Instagram. Thank you, Patrick, so much for the call. What?
Thank you, guys. No, I was just joking.
Oh, okay. And also, I wanted to say, now that we're starting this whole process, the rollout of the movie, the promoting the movie, I'm probably going to have you calling in more often. We're going to talk more. Maybe we could do more live streams about it. Maybe after the premiere, we could have another live stream together and do a Q&A online as well. I mean, there's a lot we can do, you guys. The world is our oyster.
a lot of stuff will be coming.
A lot of stuff will be coming, including even more merch. So get your merch now. It's all limited edition, you guys. Art Lovers Unite merch at www.artloversunite.com under the store section, and get your tickets to the world premiere at www.artloversunite.com under the screenings section. The world premiere will be in Melbourne, Australia at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival on the 29th of July. Tickets are going fast, so be sure to grab yours before they're all gone. Patrick, thank you so much for calling in. I hope to hear from you soon.
Thanks for having me.
And talk to you later. Toodles.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So, you guys, that was Patrick, but the co-producer and director of the movie, obviously the announcements aren't over yet. I told you it's not over yet until the fat lady sings, and the fat lady gonna sing now. So, how's everybody doing? We still got a little conversation going on here. Congratulations, Dacob and Patrick, says Yanira. Thank you so much. Or Janita. Stephanie Lima says, so happy for you both. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Brenda says, oh nice. Jack says, see you later, Patrick. Gloria says, you have an Instagram. He does. He does. The Art Lovers Unite Instagram too. Yes, the Art Lovers Unite Instagram was kind of low key up until now because it wasn't in any festival. The Art Lovers Unite Instagram account is going to become more active again. Obviously now that we can talk officially about the fact that the movie is, hold on, am I centered? Yeah, no, I have to center myself. So obviously, Art Lovers Unite on Instagram, that's the way to go to follow more news. But you can also follow, obviously, Patrick on Instagram, or you can follow me on Instagram as well, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. My Super Dacob Instagram account was deleted by Instagram because they did not like the fact that I was speaking out openly against homophobia in my posts. So somebody flagged them for being offensive, I guess. So... way to go, Zuckerberg. Maybe the next documentary should be on you, boo-boo. Anyway, so Magical Moment, says Kate. Now listen, you guys. Jesus says a screening at the Gemälde Museum would be iconic, but I don't think they do screenings. I would love that, Jesus. I mean, I have to get in touch with them, ask them if in the museum there's a way, or if they have any ideas how they would go about that. That would be a wonderful, wonderful thing as well, for sure. It's definitely in my mind. Let's just see if they're open to that. Now, Just Yapping says buying merch tonight. So let me go through the merch quickly with you, a couple of pitches, and then we'll go. Even more topics to talk about. And here are a couple of examples of merch. This is the Art Lovers Unite pouch. You know, we used to have the Desiccant pouch. This is the Art Lovers Unite pouch. This is the Art Lovers Unite poster with Vivian and Dacob. The Art Lovers Unite tote. Art Lovers Unite mug. One side of the mug, back side of the mug, front side of the mug with the floral print from the movie. Art Lovers Unite wall tapestry. Art Lovers Unite slides. Side view of the slides. They open up on the side, and I explained why prior. Art Lovers Unite little drinking moment here, like the Fictre 5 collection. Art Lovers Unite for smartphones. Now this one is for the Samsung. Then we got the grip ring, if you want to put it on your devices. Then there is the white version of the slides with the floral print. They open up like that on the top. I hope that they're sturdy enough that they don't kind of pop open while you're walking. That's what I was saying before. Like, I hope that, but they have to be detachable because otherwise they wouldn't be able to print the pattern on top of them. This one has been selling like hotcakes, guys. A lot of you are really loving the backpack. A lot of you bought the Art Lovers Unite backpack. It's black in the back. And then On one side, you get the bottle holder, and then on the other side, there is no bottle holder, but you get the full print of the flowers on the other side. So all of this merch, iPhone case, all of this merch is available at www.artloversunite.com under the store section. There's a regular iPhone case as well. Whatever is left to us, all the proceeds left after the company that makes the merch takes their money, all of the proceeds are going directly into the piggy bank to buy airplane tickets to go to Melbourne, to get a place to stay in Melbourne, food. This was the Samsung case. Then we got pillows, also available at www.artloversunite.com. The pillow is black in the back. Then we got the Cupid, the Caravaggio. Well, is it a Cupid or is it a hidden devil? We don't really know. But there's this pouch as well with Caravaggio's Cupid. And we got cropped hoodies, t-shirts, classic standard mugs with the font, the logo design by Elisabetta Iannucci, who is a wonderful, wonderful creative director who helped us work and design the layouts and the font logos for Art Lovers Unite. And then there's a lot of clothes as well. Now, we're getting to the 5th announcement of this live stream. You best believe it ain't over yet. It's not over yet. The next announcement, Debbie says my room is going to look like a cult altar. Yes, queen. All right. Listen. And you know everything is symbolic, and obviously, you know we love our number 5. But we're not talking, this is not a Chanel video. But 5 had to be the magical number. Oh, Jesus. Let me blend in the chats. I told you that the champagne popped in the fridge. Now, again, thank you so much. And by the way, keep subscribing to Totally Dacob. It is now under revision and review, so we will get monetized soon. We have reached our 1,000 subscribers. I was just about to pop the champagne bottle last Saturday, but then YouTube took away the subscriptions, and then they added them yet again. So I opened the bottle only halfway. I didn't take the cork out. I put it in the fridge, and then after the live stream, something exploded in the fridge. I looked into the fridge. The bottle opened up in the fridge. I got a heart attack. So I drank the champagne on the weekend, so now I didn't have time to get a bottle of champagne, but we're going to get a bottle of champagne for Saturday to celebrate Totally Dacob, but I don't have a bottle of champagne to open. OMG. No way. Hold on, you guys. I just got notification that Totally Dacob is monetized. Oh my God, you guys. YouTube just sent the notification now. It popped up just now. Totally Dacob, welcome to the YouTube Partner Program. You are now a YouTube partner. You can monetize your video. You guys. They said it would take up to 1 month. It took only 2 days. It means the channel has really good standing. In 2 days, you guys are going to monetize. Let me pop a freaking cherry. Oh my God. I can't believe this is happening. I just got the notification now from YouTube. Oh. Let me pop another one. This deserves, yeah. Oh no, dud. Let's pop another one. Duds, darling, duds. Yes, queen. We got monetized. Holy moly. Yes. You best believe. And since the verdict was still not delivered on the Johnny Depp case, if they deliver the verdict tomorrow, we're going to pop on live on Totally Dacob to celebrate that as well. Thank you so much for buying the Woman's Comfort Tea, Anonymous. So, I was about to say, you guys, I don't have the champagne to pop today, but we're gonna pop something else. Now, you know how much I love my boudoir, and here to celebrate Vivienne Westwood, you know, and it's an empty bottle. I mean, literally, you know, there's this little bit left, but the actual sprayer is kind of suspended in midair, so it doesn't reach that last bit of fluid left. So I went into my stock, my personal, you know, this perfume is very rare. It's been discontinued. So I kept this festive occasion just for now. I went into my personal stock of boudoir. You see it's still sealed with its sticker on top. Never been opened before. Batch code 7080. So it's a 50 ml eau de parfum. You know, they're no longer in production. It's a thing of the past. But for this special occasion, I'm like, you know what? We're going to open a brand new bottle. If it's not champagne, it's going to be a brand new bottle of boudoir. Because, you know, if I do end up going to Australia, well, I can't take an empty bottle with me. I have to take a full one, right? I mean, if we're going to world premiere of Art Lovers Unite, you best believe I'm going to wear boudoir. And here's a little moment that did not make it into the movie because we were already taking off our microphones and Vivienne was about to leave, you know, to catch her plane. And I just had to say it. And I said to her, I said, Vivienne, I smell boudoir. Are you wearing boudoir? She says, yes, 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 I do. I always do. Vivienne, all of her clothes, everything, her hair, everything on Vivienne smells of boudoir. Just to let you guys know, if you wanted to know what perfume Vivienne Westwood wears, she wears her own. Anonymous bought an accessory. Thank you so much for supporting our trip to Melbourne by purchasing the merch. And Trina says, oh my God, you have a sealed bottle. Oh my God, I'm hyperventilating. I'm telling you, this live stream is a special one. I promised you it was going to be a special live stream. And it is. And it's not over yet. Now we're going to open this together. And yes, this is not alleged. This is true because I heard it from Vivienne herself and I smelled it on her herself. Vivienne wears boudoir every day. Something's magical about that. You know, Coco Chanel, and we're back to Chanel. Nobody wore Coco Chanel like Coco did. And also, nobody wears Vivienne Westwood as good as Vivienne does. And here we have boudoir. Her boudoir. Okay, the only perfume that she actually co-designed herself and approved of. She did not like all the other perfumes Coty was releasing. They all got discontinued. And then Coty left because they were like, well, if you don't let us, you know, make new perfumes every year for you, then it's not profitable for us. So they stopped the contract with them. And I have a little extra reserve of boudoirs, my own personal stock that will hopefully last me many years, but it is no longer in production. So it is such a rare, rare perfume nowadays. A piece of history is gone. Now, I don't want to break the seal on top because this orb sticker is just so beautiful. So I'm not going to peel it off. I'm going to open the perfume from the bottom. Yeah, best believe I'm going to do the bottom. 7080 is the batch code. Here goes, you guys. We're popping. This is a very, very special occasion. Very special moment. Little ASMR. We're giving birth, baby. We're giving birth to it. Look at that. I'm going to just... Oh, yes, queen. Okay, now this is how I open perfumes. Then I take scissors because they're usually cut down here. You can't just like lift the lid at the bottom. It has that little edge there and there because they want you to lift it from the top. But I keep my perfumes in their nylon. I keep the boxes in their nylon. So I go in with a scissor and I just click in. There you go. Without damaging the package, that's how you open it. Oh man, what a moment. The birth of boudoir, darling. Here goes. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Ah. Ooh, cha. Yes, queen. Oh, it already changed color from pink to that vanilla yellow. Ooh, this one has aged like a good wine. You know, when it's a fresh batch is pink color, but it has a very heavy dose of vanilla. And so with time, the liquid turns to this gold amber color. Oh, this has been aging, mama. Yes, queen. Mmm. Oh my God, it already smells out. Oh, honey, are you ready? We're popping. We're popping. Oh. Let me tell you, this is where it's at. Oh, I just booked my tickets for me, and my dear friend of mine says, Val, thank you so much, Val. You booked tickets to the premiere. Can't wait. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, okay. This thing. First of all, actually, you know what? You know I've been saving the review for this perfume for a special occasion, right? And there's special footage I need to film to really deliver the review of Boudoir that I wanted to deliver. But even before we get to that special extra stuff that I want to film, we're going to do a little review here and now. That is the 6th announcement. The 5th was the unboxing. The 6th announcement is we're going on a journey, baby. We're going on a boudoir journey. Now, we're filming this already perfectly. I can extract this later and put it to the perfume channel as well. Or should I start from the beginning? No, I'll just keep going. Welcome everybody to Essentially Dacob. Today it is my honor and a privilege to be able to review for you and with you Boudoir by Vivienne Westwood. Now, let me restart this. Let me restart the recording so I have a separate video. We're going to do this all over again. I don't think we need the intro. Do we need the intro? Maybe. Yeah, let's do the intro. Okay, guys, let's do the intro. We're going to do a proper... It's like Saturday all over again. And then I'll put the chat in after, yeah. All right. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to Essentially Dacob, the Fragrant Bunker. Listen, today is a very, very special day. A lot of amazing things have happened today in my life, and to celebrate it, I want to review Vivienne Westwood's Boudoir fragrance. Okay? Now, be sure to subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together, for extra perks. Thank you to all my patrons who have already pledged. I live stream every Saturday on my main channel, so go join me on my live streams every Saturday and partake in the live chats. Just like with this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Hello, my co-reviewers. Let me blend you all in. You guys, are you ready for this? I am dressed in Vivienne Westwood regalia from head to toe because we're reviewing. Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you living, Ferret? Are you dying, Ferret? Oh my God, this is so heavy, you guys. This is where it's at. The queen of all perfumes, darling. The queen of it all. Okay, we are reviewing Vivienne Westwood's Boudoir, darling. Now, this rosy liquid is the original liquid. I'm going to put it down now. That's the original color of the liquid when it's brand new, just manufactured. It's that rose color because it's full of roses and marigolds. And vanilla. Now, but because there's a lot of vanilla in there, with time, the perfume turns dark. That doesn't mean that the perfume is bad. It just means that the vanilla oxidizes. So I've just unboxed a brand new bottle of Boudoir, and you can see how it turned ambery. Now this one is batch code 7080. So it's a couple of years old. This perfume has been discontinued. I purchased a couple of bottles, as much as I could, really, to stock up for the future, to have whenever I need my fix of boudoir. And so even though this one was closed and sealed in here and was not exposed to sun, it did turn dark amber, this delicious golden ambery color, and that is okay. Now I sprayed it on already before starting to film, and it's already starting to dry down to this delicious bubblegummy powdery marigold paradise of a smell, resinous paradise of a smell. And let me tell you something, this particular perfume has a lot of marigold in it. The marigold gives it that dusty, dirty, earthy tone, the sexual vibe of boudoir. And also, marigolds actually have a orangey, yellowy, goldeny type of color, the petals of the flower. So you could say that this is kind of resembling the color of the marigold flower. In fact, it is. Now, there's also tobacco in this one, and the tobacco also delivers a sensuality in this fragrance like none other. The aldehydes that sparkle in the opening give it that bubbly tone, that synthetic bubbly moment, very typical to the 90s. Why would I say 90s? Well, because this perfume was released in the 90s. Vivienne Westwood released Boudoir in 1998, actually. Now listen to this. The perfumer is Martin Gras, or Martin Gras, but one S, so I think it's Gras. And it in the description of Boudoir from the maker, we have stated Boudoir, a chypre floral fragrance presented since 1998. It is dedicated to a feminine and strong woman. We know perfumes know no gender, however. With accentuated sexuality. Just like a boudoir, the fragrance defines a private and intimate space, charming and seductive, while touching the woman's skin, neck, and décolleté. It was designed by Martin Gras with an intention to create a fragrance that will make all men turn their heads after the woman that wears it when the smell wafts past them. The top notes are aldehydes, sweetly fresh bergamot, hyacinth, and orange blossom. The heart is sweet and opulent with jasmine, luscious rose, narcissus, carnation, orris root, cardamom, coriander. The base brings patchouli, warm and milky sandalwood, tobacco leaves, cinnamon, and powdery soft vanilla. The bottle was designed by Fabrice Legros. The top is made as a globe encircled by a ring, which symbolized the power of femininity. By the way, the top of the bottle, I have also an empty bottle here of boudoir, is the symbol of Vivienne Westwood's. It's her logo, basically. It's the royal orb with the rings of Saturn around it, however. Now, I also have the pure perfume of Vivienne Westwood's boudoir. What I'm reviewing today is the eau de parfum. Now, the perfume will receive a separate special review on its own. Not that this one is any less special, but the pure perfume is going to get a special visual treatment as well. Today, we're just going to focus on the eau de parfum. Now, an ingredient that they forgot to mention or purposefully left out in the description is the marigold. The marigold is with the aldehydes in the top. Wait, no, I think maybe they did mention it in the top notes. Did they? No, they left it out, but the marigold is in the top notes. And marigold gives an earthy, dirty smell, almost indolic, but not poopy though. This is more sexual. It's more of a dry sexuality. And boudoir is that way. It starts innocent with that bubblegummy note in the opening that makes you almost feel so innocent, like going to the mall together, shopping, very 80s and 90s. But then as it starts drying down, it becomes more mature. It becomes more intense. It becomes more sophisticated. It grows up. It plumps up. It perks up. It horns up. In fact, this perfume is all horned up after a couple of minutes of wearing it. Now, the packaging of it actually shows you the color of the liquid. This pink, baby pink nuance on the side is actually the color of the liquid when the perfume is just produced and manufactured, but with time it changes color to this gorgeous ambery note. Don't worry if you get the ambery version. It just means that the vanilla has oxidized and the smell is to die for. However, we do have a factice bottle here, so I'm going to show you again how the liquid used to look like when this perfume was still in production. Since this perfume has been discontinued, in a couple of years' time, all we're going to have is memories on photos of how these perfumes looked like when they were freshly made. But the factice bottles that have liquid in them have a colored liquid to show us exactly the original color of the perfume. So let me show it once again. It's really heavy because this one is full of liquid and it's a heavy glass bottle. But let me lift it up for y'alls. This is, so obviously I have purple background now, so it gets even more of that color, but it's kind of this peachy pink hue. Okay? Hold on, that's the color of this gorgeous, gorgeous. How amazing is this bottle? This is just a masterpiece of a perfume bottle, and it epitomizes the 90s. It's the 90s at their best. Oh, look at that crown, that jewel on top, how it reflects the light. They don't make them like this anymore, guys. This is where it's at. Hold on. So, how do we feel about boudoir? When I first smelled boudoir many, many moons ago, I did not understand it. I was not ready for it. I the perfume was ripe. I wasn't. You need a certain type of sexual maturity for it. You need a certain type of sexual experience for it. It's a dirty perfume. And you know what the funny thing about it is? When I was more innocent, if ever, the perfume smelled dirty to me. The first time I smelled it, I was very young and very innocent, and it smelled dirty to me. Bad, rancid. And this was when the perfume was still in production. I smelled it in a perfume shop. Hated it. Hated it. As years, passed by, from time to time I would enter a Vivienne Westwood boutique, and usually they would perfume the air with it. I would always ask myself, what is this powdery smell this scent that I smell in the air? And they would usually say, well, it's boudoir. And it smells quite different when it's in the air. It also smells different when it falls on furniture. It smells different when it gets absorbed by wood. But I associated it always with the smell of Vivienne Westwood boutiques. And it would be a smell that I would associate to a store, not necessarily to an actual perfume or fragrance that I would want to wear on myself. But in the stores, it did not smell bad anymore. However, I still had the memory of it smelling dirty on me, so I didn't contemplate wearing it. Fast forward a couple of years. No more innocence. This hoe has been around the block a couple of times. And one day, by accident, I'm in a perfume shop, and the perfume that I was looking for that day was sold out. And I kind of annoyed, I just turned around and I'm just upset, like, ugh, whatever. It's just not my day. And I turn around, and on the shelves where the other perfumes are staying, I just turn around and I face boudoir right in front of me. Smack right in front of me. Like, stood there, the bottles all aligned, and one tester right there. And I was like, oh, it's you again. Huh. It's you again, isn't it? I lift the lid. I spray it on. Which we're going to do again now. And I smell the cleanest perfume I've ever smelled in my life. Or one of them. And I understood boudoir. I was ripe enough, mature enough, and not innocent anymore to understand boudoir. And so fascinating how, when I was innocent, this thing smelled dirty. But now that I've been around the block a couple of times and I became the dirty hoe, the perfume started smelling clean. The perfume was dirtier than me back in the day. Now I'm dirtier than the perfume. And now the perfume all of a sudden smelled clean. And I finally got it. And I understood. Got it. So this is what she was going at. Vivienne is said to have said, allegedly, that boudoir and its dry down smells of post-coital fermentation, if you may. And obviously, when you haven't had such experiences, what do you know how that smells, and why would that even smell nice? But once you've gone through it a couple of times and you realize, oh, there's actually a beauty to hormones blending, essential oils of people blending while they're experiencing sexuality together. And there's a smell that you create with your partner after you're done. And that particular smell of sweat mixed with hormones, mixed with liquids of all kinds of types, from spit to other things, blends together into something that, if the partner is right for you and your chemicals blend nicely, it will have a sickly sweet smell. It will. And once you understand that, smell, and once you've enjoyed that experience in your life and smelled it and enjoyed that smell, well, that's when you're going to start enjoying boudoir. Oh, thank you so much for purchasing the accessory pouch. That's boudoir. It's understanding that titillating moment after the orgasm has happened, and then you're just like chilling with your lover as you're charging up to restart the dance all over again. That's the smell of this. It captures that moment in between acts. And the evolution of it is so fascinating because the more you wear it, the more you evolve with it. So when you're way too young for this perfume, it's going to smell dirty. Then when you have your sexual encounters, then it's not going to smell dirty anymore. But then even later still, you're going to find even more nuances in it. Now, I had the wonderful opportunity to talk to Vivienne Westwood, to get to meet her, to work with her, and she revealed something magical to me. I said to her at one point, I was like, Vivienne, you smell of boudoir. Are you wearing boudoir? And then she said, yes, I wear boudoir. She wears boudoir all the time. It's her favorite perfume. She co-designed it. Of course, it's her favorite perfume, and she's faithful to it. And this was just a couple of years ago. She was wearing boudoir. Vivienne Westwood wears boudoir. Let that sink in. And then we can move into this next segment, which is age. It evolves on you, not so much so in terms of, like other perfumes do, top notes, mid notes, base notes. Why would I show it like that? Anyway, top notes, mid notes, base notes, but rather the concept of the notes of boudoir require a much vaster time frame. Hence why I was hinting at it already at the beginning of the review by saying it smelled bad when I was younger. Well, those were the opening notes. See where we're going here? Then in your full sexual age, when you are at your most fertile, you're in your mid notes. And then in your twilight years, you get to the dry down of this perfume. I mean, I'm wishing Vivienne Westwood 1 billion years of life. But she is in her 80s. And the way that boudoir smells on her, and also the way that boudoir smells to her, is the effect of the dry down. And this perfume is so majestic in the dry down. But you need time. You need age. You need to be so lucky to make it to a higher age, to be able to enjoy the full dry down of boudoir. Boudoir is a cocotte that is ageless. Boudoir is a cocotte that has, been around the block many years, many decades. And she's still a cocotte at 80. She's still sexual at 80. But she knows more. There's more wisdom there. There's more depth there. There's more intention there. There's more knowledge there. There's also more humility and a humble approach to things. And that's when this perfume hits the dry down. And you got to be so lucky to make it that far in your life to be able to actually smell the dry down of boudoir. Fascinating. No other perfume does this. The older you get, and the deeper this thing smells, but also the sweeter it gets. When you're very young and you smell it, this perfume is not tamed. This perfume is an animal. It is cruel and vicious and aggressive. And then with time, it gets more tame and more nice and docile. And by the time you're more advanced in your age, this perfume is heaven. Paradise on earth. A very fascinating concept of time passing as this perfume evolves. Keith J says, I love dirty scents. Jack says, loving the story. Keith says, didn't Tom Ford create a scent that was to smell like urine and cocaine, lol? Maybe he did, but he'll never reach the poetry of a Vivienne Westwood, so, nice try, Tom, but sorry, boo-boo. Texas calling, honey. Texas calling. Get back on the Greyhound and see ya. So it's a bit spicy on me, says Debbie. Yes, that's a part of its evolution. The spiciness of it all. It's spicy on you now. Wait another 5 years. It's not going to be spicy anymore. It's going to evolve into what you are in that moment. Jack says, sniffing as we speak. Trina says, what a great description. Thank you, Trina. Sunny says, so what did I miss? Oh, yo, honey, you've missed the most sexual perfume ever. We're talking about Boudoir by Vivienne Westwood. This, if you can get your hands on this, you guys, please do. Do yourself a favor before it's gone forever. It's not in production anymore. Boudoir has been discontinued. Not because it wasn't selling. It has huge fans. People who love it to bits, who would want to repurchase it over and over and over again. But Vivienne Westwood was not ready to sell out. Lancaster used to produce the perfume. Then it was taken over by Coty. Coty said, we're going to manufacture and distribute your perfume, but we're going to have to introduce new fragrances every year just to, keep it moving, and cheap perfumes that not much thought went into. Vivienne allegedly didn't know about this, but I heard a story one day when she did find out that there were other perfumes out that were not hers. She was furious. She took all the bottles away from World's End in London and said, no. What is this crap? With my name on it? No. I only produced and made Boudoir. That's the one I love. This is the one I believe in. All this other shit, take it away. Coty then allegedly said, sorry, but it's not profitable for us. It's only profitable for us if we keep churning out new shit all the time for people to spend money on. This alone doesn't sell enough to warrant us keeping production going. Then she said, okay, well then, bye-bye. So the reason why this perfume was discontinued was not because not enough people wanted to buy it, allegedly, but because, allegedly, Vivienne said, no, I don't want to be a greedy biatch, just, making money for the sake of making money. If I don't believe in the product, I don't want it. So discontinue all the cheeky Alices, all the Mon Boudoirs, the Boudoir Gardens, the Anglomanias, all of those perfumes gots to go. Let it rock. Everything gots to go. This is the only one I want. And if Coty doesn't want to just make this one perfume I like, or if they don't want to spend another 2 or 3 years with me developing another perfume I like, then I don't want to have anything to do with it. And that's why the distribution contract ended. And when it ended, it was not renewed. And Boudoir was discontinued. So the only reason why we don't have Boudoir anymore is not because there's lack of interest, but because there was a conflict of interests. The conflict of interests being Vivienne wanting only her name on perfumes she believed in, and Coty wanting Vivienne's name on any garbage that they churn out just for the sake of the almighty dollar. But Vivienne being Vivienne, having a solid moral approach to things and also to business, said, no, I'm not going to sell my soul to the devil. Fascinating that this story is connected to Boudoir, which is kind of the perfume of a cocotte. You would think a cocotte is a person, easy, would go with anybody, would go. If the price is right, she would go anywhere. That's not the story of this cocotte. This cocotte is a picky one. This cocotte knows what she wants and from who she wants what she wants. So it's the type of boudoir you're entering when you're smelling this fragrance. It's a boudoir of a person that knows so much, that has experienced and lived so much, but the strength of this perfume and the strength of that person wearing that perfume is that despite all the odds and despite all the negative shit that happened to this person, life did not manage to make this person turn bitter. On the contrary, with every negative experience that this cocotte encountered in her life, it just made her nicer, brighter, more loving and lovable. It's a person that despite all odds did not allow life to make them bitter. but instead made them this wise, all-encompassing, caring creature. It's a story, it's a very rare story of a cocotte that had so much love to give that even life could not take all that love away. And the perfume smells just like that. It smells of a room that you enter, and the room is padded with soft velvet, and it is that pourpre, that P-U-R-P-R-E, pourpre. It's a really difficult word in French. It's like a powdery rosé, pourpre. Pourpre. It's such a difficult word to pronounce. Purpur, if you may. And it's like a dusty rose. So envision this room padded in this matelassé dusty rose velvet, super soft, dimmed lights, a breeze, a waft of roses, cardamom, orris root, tobacco, marigold, just caressing your skin as you're walking through and getting dressed in these silks. The silk is also this kind of pinky hue. And it all vibrates and moves. Every little, and your senses become so awake and aware. And you get to see every single bit of velvet kind of move in this breeze, breezing through the boudoir. It kind of like shimmers and moves. And it breathes with you. And all of a sudden you realize it's actually like being in a womb. It's the ultimate return to life. It's where you feel most safe. Out there, life is terrible. It's hurtful. It harms you. It hurts you. It does terrible things to you. And yet, you have your boudoir where you close yourself inside of and you feel safe, like you're in a womb. In your mother's womb all over again. Completely safe. Where all that negativity does not affect you. But at the same time, inside that boudoir, you're free to be yourself. You're free to experience yourself, your body, pleasure, delights, but all safe. This perfume does smell safe, not in the way that we describe perfumes. When we say, oh, the perfume smells safe, usually when we say that nowadays in 2022, what we mean to say is the developers, the formulations, the people who composed this perfume were just playing it safe. They just want to sell a lot of them. It's a perfume that doesn't have much character. It's easy to use in the office. Inoffensive. That's not what I'm saying, and that's not what I mean when I say this one smells of safety. Smelling of safety today is a very complicated concept because nothing is safe. Nobody is safe. We're not safe. Our society is very dangerous these days. But this perfume smells of, I'm going to get through it despite all the odds, and I will be safe. That's a smell that is very hard to reach, to obtain. It's a smell that is conscious of beauty. It's conscious of form, shape, proportions. It is a smell that echoes everything Vivienne Westwood in particular stood for in the 90s. And I say stood for because obviously she has evolved and her designs have evolved, her sense of aesthetics have evolved throughout the decades. But in the 90s, she was particularly keen on a Baroque approach to aesthetics, also the Greek mythology, the sculptural element, the draping of clothes, deconstructing the pleats, creating asymmetric cuts, but everything with this Baroque cocotte type of vision in mind. She was also huge friends with Christian Lacroix. Christian Lacroix and Vivienne Westwood were really, she was obsessed with him actually. There's a documentary film where she, from the 90s, where she had her, curly hair, very much like Madonna did in the Blonde Ambition tour. And she was analyzing Christian Lacroix's designs and his kind of Baroque approach to aesthetics and to the Rococo era as well. So boudoir comes in that period. It comes from a time where there is a nostalgia towards the past, a moment of the court of Louis XIV, but also la courtisane, the cocottes that are surrounding the courtship. So not nobility. And Vivienne was also playing with the whole concept of nobility, being British herself and having to deal with aristocracy. Now, Vivienne Westwood has become Dame Vivienne Westwood since then, but back in the day she was very rebellious, and there was this concept of this perfume being a sort of a safety net of who is not noble, who is not aristocratic, who has not made it to the court, but fiddles with it, deals with it, understands it, plays with it, toys with it, finds ways to use it to remain safe. Again, the word safety connected to this perfume. But all that while being very knowledgeable about aesthetics, the sense of beauty and art and proportions. In fact, the bottle echoes this extremely. It is a very beautifully proportioned bottle, especially to note how rounded all the corners and edges are and how thick they left the glass at the bottom and how beautiful the sticker is at the front. It is also in this pourpre, this rosy, dusty, mattified color, and then embossed in gold lettering that spells out Vivienne Westwood, the orb, and then it says boudoir at the bottom. Then we have that stopper, which is the orb with the golden ring, and we have the spray, which is also gold. And you get your little orb here, which is, since Coty took over, turned into a translucent orb with the metal rings around it. Lancaster had it all in metal, except for the pure perfume, which had the kind of the crystal top, metal ring, and then it had actual crystals embedded in the crown. But as I said, we will dedicate a special video review just for the pure perfume later on. This is for the eau de parfum. As the perfume was first released, there was an entire bath and body range to go with it. The dusting powder, opulent. The luscious body creams, the body lotions, the shower gels. I think at a certain point there might have even been a body oil. It was just the most beautiful, ethereal, but at the same time very grounded perfume launch. Vivienne worked many years on the release of this perfume, and she was very proud of it. She loved to give interviews about it when it was released, and in fact, so proud of it that to this day, if she still has any bottles left, she still keeps using it. I can tell you this, Coty did a wonderful job with this one. This was not butchered. When Coty took over, reformulations had to happen. Obviously, all perfumes go through reformulations, but Boudoir maintained its DNA. In these last batches produced before the perfume was discontinued, and I've purchased all the last batches. I even have, so I'm opening them as we go. I have quite a few bottles left, but I have categorized them. I have put them in my archives all according to batch codes. So I'm opening the smallest numbers first as I go along. So I opened now the 7080, but my batches go all the way up to 8324, something like that. And that's when the perfume stopped being produced. So I do not think that there is any batch code with a 9 out there. They ended all with the 8s. So, this being one of the last batches produced, one of the last years in production, decades after the 90s release, I can tell you it still smells wonderful. Coty can butcher perfumes when they want to. They did not do it with this one. This one maintained its core and essence. It's, oh man, it's such a beautiful fragrance. It makes you understand that life is not forever. It smells of death as well, but it's reassuring. And this is really difficult to talk about, also difficult to understand and to acknowledge. It smells of passing, but at the same time it tells you it's all going to be okay. Don't you worry about a thing. Just because the body is gone, the essence lives on. It makes you smell that. It makes you smell forever. It's safe. It's a womb. It's the smell of a womb. And it is, I mean, not literally, not physically, conceptually. It smells of the safety of a womb. It's wonderful. And I understand that she spent a lot of years working on this. It's a very, very precise, delicate concept of composing a fragrance, note by note by note, giving it the right context. You know, there was an interview that Vivienne gave right after the perfume was launched, I think the night of its launch, and you can still find it on YouTube, and it was so fascinating. She said, you know, it was really difficult to do this. She said, you know, how perfumers work, you just add a tiny little bit more of one ingredient, and then the whole balance is over. Or you take just one little milli nano element away, and then the whole balance is gone again. Like, you have to work so slowly and gently to get to the point where the smell echoes your vision of the poetry behind it. And she delivered. Mr. Gras and Vivienne Westwood together, they came to that point in time and space where a perfume like this was born. The epitome of so many trials and tribulations. Vivienne's own study path, career, education, design, evolution. The concept that she had, vision of the future, of aesthetics, art history, design history, and the vision of the future. Not for nothing, the rings of Saturn are surrounding the orb, the regal orb. It is fascinating. Now, I get 10 hours, 11 hours out of this one. Longevity, projection. For today's standards, it's big. Okay, now if we're talking, you know, late 90s, this was not a beast. There were more beastly perfumes out there, but it is a strong perfume. It projects, it fills a room. When you spray it, it builds up the womb, you know, it builds up this entire concept. Oh, there's a, did I get the bug? The womb is not for the insects, honey. It's just for humans. It builds up this whole, it's like you spray it and it blows up, you know, and it fills the space completely. It creates the environment. It sets the tone. It sets the mood. It sets the pace. And if you are mature enough to actually feel all that, it's going to take you far. If you're not, you know, like when I first smelled it, I was not ready for it. Then you're not gonna understand its magic. But that's okay. It's not for everyone. You're not supposed to understand it at any age. You need time. But as Vivienne says, art stops the clock. And that's the weird twist of this perfume. This one stops the clock. This one is art. This one stops the clock. Whenever I spray on boudoir, time stops. Worries are gone. And for a perfume to have that power, that's as close as we can get to a miracle, in my humble opinion. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you like this review. If you have, thumb it up, subscribe to my channel. Let me know your thoughts in the comment sections down below. Thank you to all my co-viewers and co-reviewers. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. Bye. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back. So, those were the 5 announcements. Did you guys have fun? Did you enjoy this special live stream? Let me know. Let me blend in the chats again. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. Hold on. Let me chat you away. Yes. Okay. So Finley says, are you kidding? It's been life-changing, says Jack. Oh, you guys, thank you. So let me repeat for those of you who are just tuning in. Sunny von Boom. Hey, sweetie, says, thank you, Dacob. You're always awesome. Thank you so much. Listen, for those of you who are just tuning in, the announcement today was about the Vivienne Westwood and Dacob movie documentary. I mean, it's an art documentary, really. It's not a documentary about Vivienne Westwood. It's a documentary about art. And Vivienne Westwood and I are in it. So the movie is called Art Lovers Unite. And it will have its world premiere this summer. Well, actually, it's going to be winter for Australia because the world premiere is in Australia. It's going to take place in Melbourne at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival on the 29th of July. That's when the world premiere is going to happen. The movie is called Art Lovers Unite. Today, the website is fully operational and launched, connected to the movie. The website is called www.artloversunite.com. When you go to the website, you get to see the trailer. You also get to purchase tickets for the premiere. You go to the website and then you click on screenings and then you can book your ticket for the premiere. Tickets are going fast, so be sure to get yours before they sell out. There's only one premiere. There's only one screening of the premiere and then it's gone. And then it's done. You can also purchase merch connected to Art Lovers Unite. The merch purchases are going to help basically the team fly all over the world, all across the globe to get to the festival because tickets are really expensive. Airfare is really expensive. Airbnbs, hotels are not the cheapest in Melbourne either. So the merch will sustain and support the trip to Melbourne. So thank you to everybody who has already purchased the merch. You can get the merch by heading over to www.artloversunite.com and then you click on store and then the whole merch is going to open up. The merch is the title of the movie, but also some of the paintings that were filmed during the movie and also paintings that Vivienne and Dacob were talking about in the movie itself. So everything is connected. Now, for those of you who are just tuning in now, I'm going to show you guys the trailer again. Let's watch the trailer together as we're coming to an end of this live stream. So just for everybody who's tuning in just now, let me show you the trailer one more time. Here goes.
Truth is fiction when the fiction's true.
True or truthful.
Real is non-real when the non-real's real. Yeah. And that's what art is. And that's what we can appreciate. Dacob, you can understand the world through art because art stops the clock. And it's not real, but it's more real than we are because we're all just actually all whirling around in a total flux. I have too many photographs. That's why I don't really like photography too much.
Really, you don't?
Because I'm just sick of seeing all these grinning faces. I'm sick of all these. I never look at magazines. I'm completely OD'd. If people today know what overdose means, I expect they do. I've never taken drugs in my life. Not really, I don't think so. It's very well done, this gallery.
Yeah.
This gallery is really good. I don't know whether Titian invented that pose of that nude, but all his nudes have got this pose, this thing, this Venus.
Actually, I
Venus.
remember a photo of you in a very similar pose.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, was I naked? My motto for life is you get out what you put in. Venice. Venice, we've got to say Venice.
Is incredible.
We've got to say Venice.
Yes.
It's going to be ruined because of the cruise ships. We're completely unique in the life forms of the planet. There's nothing like us.
That was the teaser or trailer for Art Lovers Unite. It will premiere this summer, 29th of July in Melbourne at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival. And let's just celebrate that moment as well, you guys. Let me play to you the announcement of the Melbourne Film Festival as well. So you guys, that was the announcement today. I hope you got to celebrate with me and with Patrick. And thank you so much for all your love and support. I'm really, really so touched that so many of you got the merch, are buying the tickets to the premiere. We're sending super chats. We're sending donations. Guys, I'm blown away. Like completely blown away. This means the world to me, and thank you so much for the support and the love. I'm looking at the chats now. Anyway, I'm kind of speechless. I mean, I'm professional. I had my points that I wanted to get across. I wanted to, get through all the announcements. I wanted there were all these blocks of information that I wanted to get through with you, and I wanted to get through to you. And but now that I've said all I could say, I'm kind of like at a loss for words. And hopefully it's going to go well. Hopefully the movie is going to be received well, and hopefully it's going to have a nice little life. Hopefully it's going to transcend time. Who knows? Maybe after we're long gone, the movie might still have some audience that still wishes to see it. And my hope is that that movie, if it's, seen by anybody, anytime, that it sparks at least a little bit of desire to live. Real desire to live. Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. So I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for, sticking with me through thick and thin, and going on this journey together, and doing this live stream midweek. Hold on, I need a sip of my ice cold, #not sponsored, Pepsi. The merch is going to be available for some time. It is a limited edition, obviously, but, it will be available for a certain amount of time on the www.artloversunite website. And let me go again quickly through it with you guys. We got the Art Lovers Unite pouch, Art Lovers Unite poster, Art Lovers Unite tote, Art Lovers Unite mug with the floral print from the movie. These are all the different sides of it. Art Lovers Unite wall tapestry, Art Lovers Unite slides. See, they open up on the side. I explained this to you already before. Art Lovers Unite fig tree water bottle. It's the fig tree water bottle. Then we got phone covers, if you wish to get, for Samsung, iPhone, all sorts of different phones. Then we also have the grip ring. Then the white slides with the Art Lovers Unite floral logo. They also open up like this. So if you get the black slides and the white slides, you could actually swap the tops off and change colors. The backpack, which I think up until now has been the best seller so far. Many people have bought the backpack, and also many people are really, really enjoying the pouch. This is the back of the backpack. There's no print on the back of it, but it's printed all over the sides. This is one side of the backpack with the drink bottle net holder on the side. And this is the other side of the backpack without the bottle container. Then we got iPad covers with the 4 cameras, and then the other iPhone cover. Here's the other iPhone cover as well. Oh, Debbie, your first backpack since junior high. That's so sweet. We got the Art Lovers Unite pillow. It's printed on one side, on the other side it's black. Then we got the Caravaggio Cupid pouch as well. Vivian has a lot to say about this painting in the movie. It's black in the back. Then we got a cropped hoodie with the Art Lovers Unite logo. Art Lovers Unite mug in the standard font without the floral. We got a hoodie for men. Obviously it's unisex, but it's an oversized hoodie with the logo on the chest area. We got the big Art Lovers Unite hoodie with the text logo designed by Elisabetta Iannucci. She designed the logo. Then we got this powder colored hoodie as well. Female t-shirt. Now, for this one, I think we shifted we centered the logo. So for the ladies, it's centered in the center. There it is. And then we got a big one for the guys in red, Art Lovers Unite. These are all available in different colors. All available at www.artloversunite.com under the store section. So, you can also book your tickets at artloversunite.com under the screening section for the world premiere coming 29th of July 2022 in Melbourne at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival. Hot Pink Ray says, holy moly, I'm crying. I love you and Vivian. Oh, I'm so happy you're enjoying this moment. Thank you so much, sweetie. Jack says, the backpack is genius. Thank you. Jesus says, the backpack is gorgeous. My first backpack since junior high, says Debbie. Bought the backpack and the pouch. Beautiful, says Madame Pomme Rosé. Thank you so much. Letty says, Dacob, will you be sharing the trailer on your Instagram so we can share it and spread the word? We need to get this doc viral, or at least give it a lot of promotion as we can. Letty, now, there's an entire team now working on marketing, PR for this. So everything now, I don't know. It all depends. I can't make decisions on my own anymore. So I have to run this by other people. But hopefully I get to spread it out as much as I can. And hopefully I get to post it on Instagram. I mean, if anything, at least to the Art Lovers Unite Instagram account. And we need you to sign it. To sign what? The poster? The poster? if I'm at the actual premiere of the movie, if I make it to Australia, bring your posters. I'll sign them. You should make a t-shirt with the flower print all over, says Louis. Jack says, really want a signed DVD when they're available? Of course you're going to get one, Jack. I'll sign it for you. I don't know if Vivian will sign them, but I will. I'm also going to speak with my company, says Letty. Hopefully I can find a way to have an article written about it. We always dedicate a part to art, and this would fit like a glove in our portfolio. Letty, that would be amazing. The movie is premiering 29th of July. at the Melbourne Film Festival in the official selection of the Melbourne Film Festival. So it's going to premiere in a cinema, not digitally. Madame says, Dacob, we need to find someone from the Czech Republic to screen it because they cheap. So we can actually travel there. I love Prague. It is so beautiful. I mean, listen, anything Kafka related, I love. You know, Franz Kafka is my man. So for me to have been in Prague several times and experience Kafka's Prague has been magical to say the least. Letty, it would be amazing. Thank you so much for asking your magazine. If they want to do an article, call me, girl. Jesus says, that would be awesome. Ingrid says, yes. Brenda says, I'll make it. Love Prague too, says the Spina. Check Hunter Honey to get our coins. Am I missing a joke here? What's a Czech Hunter? Ashley Ash says, Dacob, I have 2 questions before you go. How old are you? I'm 237 years old. You're very talented. And also, why at the end of all your videos you always say never give up on love? Is it because the era that we are in? Ellen says, beautiful merch. Thank you so much, Ellen. Ashley, your second question is really interesting. You know, I said never give up on love many years ago. And then it was Debbie who said to me, Dacob, you should patent this. Nobody else uses this. And I was like, Debbie, really? Debbie's like, yeah. So it's actually thanks to Debbie, who's in the chats right now. Debbie, who's also a mod with us on the channel. It was Debbie who actually, of course you did, Debbie. I will never forget that. Never. Debbie was like, Dacob, you struck a chord with that. There's something about never give up on love. Nobody ever does that or says that. Stick with it. And I did. And it's thanks to Debbie. You forgot, Debbie? Well, don't worry. I didn't. And so the more I started repeating it, and the more it became a mantra, you know, like a mantra or mantra. It depends how you want to pronounce it. And so if you say it often enough, you believe it, you know? That's what mantras do. So you say, never give up on love, never give up on love, never give up on love. And saying it at the end of every video, for me, it's soothing, it's comforting. It actually, thank you for subscribing. It makes me feel like there's still hope in the world, you know? We can still make it. We can survive. There's hope for humanity. No matter how tough life is on you, no matter how much they shit on you, don't let them turn you bitter. Just because they're bitter doesn't mean that you have to become bitter. So, never give up on love also means resistance. It also means rebellion. It also means to keep standing up every time they kick you down. It also means to be reborn as a phoenix. Every time they shit on you, you stand up and you keep walking. And you always keep walking and you never stop. You never give up on love because life is love. So you never give up on life. And I said it as an accident in one video. A couple of weeks ago, by accident, I ended the video by saying, oh, never give up on life. And I said, I mean love. But it's the same thing, actually. It's just that love is more poetic because love never ends. Life, if we connect life to living organic matter, there's birth and then there's death. But love is not bound to just the material body. So love, you know, it's higher. Kuroyoru says, who is cutting onions? This stream today, I swear. Kuroyoru, you're crying again. Maria says, Dacob, nobody says Elaina. Like, Elaina! Like you. Dragon Boa. Oh, sending love. Letty says, now more than ever, we have to hold on to love. Praise the truth. Zara says, congratulations on everything, Dacob. Thank you, Zara. Congratulations to all of us. To all of us. We did this together. I mean, it's that simple. Ashley says, I was born in 81. I'm 41 and I'm not understanding open relationships and gay relationships. LOL. Oh, Ashley. So your Ashley Ash is like, well, some people just don't want to commit and some people do. Some people need to not commit and some people need to commit. Some people want, some people need. Important thing is to very clearly differentiate between want and need, two different worlds. Ashley says, very true, Dacob. Despina says, rebellions of love. Hell yeah. Jesus says, oh, Ashley, why would that be any of your business, love? What? The relationships? Ashley says, your ending really did catch me, says Ashley. Louis says, okay, I'll ask again, LL. What perfume you were wearing when you were filming? Oh, Louis, okay. I missed your question, sorry. So first of all, I know that Vivian is particular and, you know, with certain things, like if you're bringing her water, it's not allowed to be in a plastic bottle. The water has to be in glass bottles because she's going to get very upset. She doesn't want anything plastic, you know. So I was also kind of worried, like, to not wear a perfume that would overpower her. I just wanted to be really in the background. I really was very cautious that day to do everything to be as much, as little invasive as possible to her, so that she would be free to say everything the way she... So, in reality, I don't know if I wore... I don't remember. It might have been Eau de Gentian Blanche or Voyage d'Hermès. Maybe some Chanel, like number 5, something little, but nothing. Thank you so much for buying a t-shirt. But nothing invasive. Nothing invasive. I didn't want anything to take Vivian's mind off of the art. Thank you so much for getting the iPhone case as well. Oh, and the backpack too. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, truth be told, I'm not really sure if I remember. Maybe I should go through my notes again and look if I wrote it down somewhere, what perfume I wore that day. But it was not Boudoir. I did not wear Boudoir that day. No. Because also I was not sure what perfume if Vivian wore Boudoir, so I didn't want to like smell of Boudoir and then trigger her in any way, because I knew by then the story that they were discontinuing Boudoir and that there was issues with Coty. So I thought, I don't want to wear Boudoir, like to wear it just to homage her, and then she gets upset. I didn't know what would go, you know. So I wore Vivienne Westwood that day. I wore the sweater she made, and I wore the alcoholic pants, the alcoholic trousers, which is a famous design by Vivienne Westwood, and I wore the Politicians Are Criminals sweater. And there is one wonderful moment in the movie where a certain painting, the colors looked similar to the sweater I was wearing. And I said, oh, interesting that the colors are almost the same. Like, was that an inspiration to you? And then she grabs my sweater and pulls it apart and says, you see, Dacob, this is grinning. I love to do grinning so that there's a thread underneath in a different color. So when you spread it out, it shimmers through. So you get to see that darker color. So she's like, it's like a painting. You spread it out. That's grinning. And she's holding my sweater and showing me this. I died. I died. So I wore Vivienne, and I was really glad to have worn Politicians Are Criminals sweater that day, because she it was a relatively new collection. You know, it was something she still remembered. Like, it was fresh for her too. It wasn't like something too dated or old or, you know, I don't know, you know, not that she would mind, but I wanted to wear something actual, like, because, you know, she has always these different mottos and different things she's fighting for. And I wanted it, you know, that politicians are criminals statement is such a wonderful statement. And I was proud to be able to wear that sweater. And she was good with that. She was fine with that. Letty says, Dacob, I'll talk to the creative director of the company this week about this. I'll message you as soon as I do. I'm truly going to do whatever is in my power to make it happen, I promise. Thank you so much, Letty. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. And Dragon Boy says, love goes beyond understanding, beyond brain limitations, beyond logic, fortunately for everyone, because otherwise we'd miss out on that much that we need to experience. And Kuroyoru says, I love how mindful and respectful you are. No wonder Vivian seemed comfortable around you. She seemed comfortable, and she kept going for hours and hours and hours. And that made me feel so happy, because I literally, like Patrick was saying, I came in there thinking we're done in 20 minutes, 10, 20 minutes. But she kept going and going and going. And we kept going only because she kept going. Oh, touched by the hands of Westwood. Yes, Jack. How cool is this, Debbie? Just says, I would have never washed that sweater again. And in fact, I didn't. What do you think? That sweater has never been worn again or done. That sweater, honey, that sweater is, that's the sweater. Patsy Stone says, at a certain point in life, you wake up and hope your internal organs haven't fallen out the hole. Patsy Stone, that is such a profound message. Jesus says, live in ferret. Vaqueta says, look in couture, dear Dacob. Thank you so much, darling. And Debbie says, I knew it. She is archived. Oh, of course she is. And actually, after filming, I rushed immediately online to see if they had a second one to wear. So, you know, one for the archive, one to wear. I also have the vest of that. Our politicians are criminals. There was a long sleeve sweater and a vest. So, what you see me wear in the movie is the vest. And I bought the vest again, and then I have also the sweater. Or is it the other way? Hold on. I can't remember anymore. Did I wear the vest or the sweater in the movie? Let me see. We'll go. Oh, I'm wearing the vest. Okay, so I repurchased the vest. So I have two vests. One is the one archived from the movie, and the other one is the one I actually wear. And then there's a long sleeve sweater as well. Yes, Letty, the t-shirt that Vivian was wearing is such an amazing statement. I mean, she's been saying this for many years. Buy less, choose well, make it last. That's her slogan. And she was, back in 2017, very adamant to kind of keep saying and repeating this. So she drew it on her own t-shirt. The t-shirt is inside out. If you see her walking through the hallways, she turns around. You have the World's End logo on the outside of the t-shirt. Just Yopping says, I want to help get the film to California, my dear. All help is much appreciated. Much appreciated. And that's that, you guys. I hope you've enjoyed today. I'm so happy that you were so patient to wait. And again, the reason why I waited a little bit longer to start the live stream was also so that our Australian friends could tune in, because, you know, it was really very early for them. So the live stream, in fact, began like 6 a.m. Australian time. So I had to start as late as possible in order to, you know, get Australia on board as well. And Maria B says, Dacob, will you stream tomorrow? So if the court delivers a verdict on Johnny Depp, I will. I will try to. If we manage to catch it in time. And Victor is asking, so what happened? I just arrived. Do you have an idea of what you're going to wear, says Louis? For the premiere? If I go to the premiere, yes, I have half an idea. I actually have already, one garment is already locked in. But, you know, it also depends if I'm going to lose some weight until then or not. So that's also something to consider. Jack says Australian winters are still hot. This was truly amazing, says Debbie. Thanks, Debs. Glad you could make it in the end to the live stream, because I was worried that, because you were like, you were super busy today. And yeah, framed, right? The vest should be framed, says Madame. Thank you for such an amazing stream. Thank you, Kate. Now, Victor SZ says, so what just happened? I just arrived. So listen, I'm gonna end it here. And Victor, just for you guys, thank you for subscribing. Also subscribe to Totally Dacob and to Essentially Dacob, my perfume channel, and Totally Dacob, my pop culture channel. So if I do live stream the Johnny Depp trial, it's going to be on Totally Dacob. So let's see if they deliver a verdict by tomorrow. You guys, thank you so much. I'm going to say goodbye now, and I'm going to play again the trailer and the announcement where the world premiere is going to take place. So we're going to play that one last time for all of you who are tuning in just now. So that's the last thing you're going to see from me today. So I'm going to say goodbye now. But as I say goodbye, I will play for you the two videos. The trailer of the movie with Vivienne Westwood and Dacob called Art Lovers Unite. And following right that is the announcement of where the world premiere will take place. Remember to get your Art Lovers Unite, that's the name of the movie, Art Lovers Unite merch on artloversunite.com. Also on artloversunite.com, you can book your tickets for the world premiere. Big round of applause to our mods for keeping us safe today. To Debbie, to Jack, to Audrey, to Silala, to Just Yopping. Big round of applause to you guys for keeping us safe. Thank you so much. And for keeping the chat safe, for keeping it flowing, honey. Flowing. And thank you guys so much for your love, for your support, for the super chats, for the tips, the donations, for buying all the merch. This has been incredible. You have no clue how much this actually helps towards the piggy bank goal of paying the tickets to actually fly over there, because it's insanely expensive. So thank you so much for that. I'm going to say good day, good night, good morning, depending where you are right now. I'm going to see you all latest next Saturday for the main live show and the pre-show. If you're a tier 2 member or a tier 2 patron, you get access to the pre-show in the green room, which is a live stream, a 1-hour live stream before the main show every Saturday. So thank you guys so much for subscribing. You can also follow me on Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, on Instagram, my Instagram account, and Super Dacob on Twitter. Follow me here, thumb up this live stream. Let's spread awareness about this movie and get it rolling. Let's hope the hype grows and that we sell out the entire venue for the first night. That would be amazing. I'm going to play the trailer one more time, and then I'm going to play where the world premiere is going to take place, so you get to watch it in peace without me blabbering after it again, and then we're just going to kind of fade it out from over there. Thank you again from the bottom of my heart. This has been a long journey. We started in 2017. And finally, we get to premiere the movie with Vivienne Westwood and Dacob, Art Lovers Unite. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love.
Truth is fiction when the fiction's true.
True or truthful.
Real is non-real when the non-real's real. Yeah. And that's what art is. And that's what we can appreciate. Dacob, you can understand the world through art because art stops the clock. And it's not real, but it's more real than we are because we're all just actually all whirling around in a total flux. I have too many photographs. That's why I don't really like photography too much.
Really, you don't?
Because I'm just sick of seeing all these grinning faces. I'm sick of all these. I never look at magazines. I'm completely OD'd. If people today know what overdose means, I expect they do. I've never taken drugs in my life. Not really. I don't think so. It's very well done. This gallery.
Yeah.
This gallery's really good. I don't know whether Titian invented that pose of that nude, But all his nudes have got this pose, this thing,
sultry,
this
yes.
Venus.
Actually, I
Venus.
remember a photo of you in a very similar pose.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, was I naked? My motto for life is you get out what you put in. Venice. Venice, we've got to say
by night
Venice.
is incredible.
We've got to say Venice.
Yes.
It's going to be ruined because of the cruise ships. We're completely unique in the life forms of the planet. There's nothing like us.